Hello everybody and welcome to the Civilization World Cup. We are in the quarterfinals, season 6, and we do have two amazing teams going against each other today. ULIS going against Sphinx in the game 1. Let's actually see what we have in the lobby, and then really quickly we're gonna open up the microphone because we do need to co-cast this game with Kacheka. We do have Lege with GodGamer, Carrier, of course, JackTheRipper, and Falcon will be featuring today for Team ULIS. On the other side, dISTORIA with Chuck, Damori, and Bartsake will be the ones playing for how do you call it? Playing for Sphinx. I'm sorry, I got distracted because I needed to put the Civil Cup logo, and for a second there, I'm sorry, I totally got distracted. I noticed it, and then I was like, no, I didn't do that. There we go. Now I did it. It's fine. We got it. Thank you very much, guys, for coming on live. Of course, Andreas Don, welcome, sir, welcome. Are there commercials? I need to adjust my volume if there are. If as far as I know, there shouldn't be. I'm not sure. Gathi Anthony 10, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you very much for that first promotion. Rafifi Bonsoir, we got Jacob, hello there, sir. Welcome. Different interesting information. Sphinx won yesterday, so we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do today. Timo Never, good evening and welcome. Both are indeed definitely strong. We're gonna have such a good game. Beaver Simpson, hey, welcome, Axel. Unbelievable, you're back again. Hello and welcome. We got up, Salty Capybara, bonsoir et bienvenue, mademoiselle. Thank you very much for joining us, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy this game. Even though we don't have the barking gang today, I'm sorry, we're gonna see them soon. Closing, hello there, and it was an amazing game to see the Shark yesterday going against Sevras. I do hope we're gonna see them some more. Good evening, sir. Goody, hello there, good evening, and sir, Big Z 1992, party time indeed. Hello, sir, and welcome. Without further ado, I do want to say, wait, hello, sir, look, I gotta see, hello, sir, look, good evening, sir. Okay, without further ado, I do need to open up the microphone to talk with the Kacheka. Let's go. Hello there.
Hello, Michael, how are you?
I'm fine. I gotta say, I did try to get some more sleep today. I'm still waking up a little bit over here and drinking my coffee and everything. How are you?
Yeah, still alive.
Still alive. That's good. Heart beating and everything, and positive energy. Nice.
Yes, it is.
Okay, we got the first game in the quarterfinals here, Sphinx versus ULIS, and they are going for the map pool choices. I did have some information here from my viewers telling me that yesterday Sphinx actually won against ULIS. Do you know anything about that?
No.
Okay, so I guess
was they playing in the French tournament?
I think it was. I'm not sure if it was a French tournament or it was something like how do you call it? Scream.
Scream.
Yeah, I think it was a Scream. I think it was as in it was training. Some people might not know what Scream is, and they might misunderstand it. So it is a training game. That's what it is.
Well, when you're playing Highlands map, it's definitely a Scream.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be my fourth game in a row casting on the Highlands map.
Yeah. Well, this map, beloved.
Sorry, can you repeat again? Your microphone cut off there.
Oh, now it's fine.
Now it's fine.
Okay, this map are really popular in the newbie teams, because you have a god spawn almost every time. You don't have to remap, and you can play late game, which is hardly to get to late game when you're playing FFA or in some other maps. So I don't know why these teams pick this map. I'm surprised. I thought about something Inland Sea or maybe Seven Seas, but Highlands, it's like, well, good present for a Friday, I guess.
Yeah, I gotta say, especially after Damori's performance with Portugal last time on Highlands, I want to see some more. I definitely want to see some more. Remember that? He was like the one-man army against everybody. Oh my God, we gotta see some more. Oh, I think I
that
got a
it,
fire
yeah,
access crash or something.
you're just lagging. Yes.
Whoa.
Timer stopped, and I believe
Yeah.
your game is
Yeah, I'm gonna need
going to
to
shut
rejoin
down.
here.
Well, it's common. It's not a big deal. We are used to this stuff while
Yeah.
playing sim game.
Funny thing is, it wasn't even how to say fire access crash. It just stopped working. Lol.
Or maybe it's just
Usually it gives
Windows
it.
update, you know.
Yeah, it might be. Or Nvidia did get a driver update 2 days ago, so
Oh,
maybe not.
yeah,
I don't
maybe.
know.
Oh, I haven't updated yet. Needs to update.
Some might, some
S-
didn't. I don't know.
Yeah, well, talking about that Portugal performance, he did everything. He did gold, science, culture, defense. He did everything, but he had spawn. He had perfect spawn. As I remember, he was sending trade routes to Germany. I believe it was Germany.
Yeah.
And Germany has extra districts, which makes your Portugal trade routes even better. So I don't know what his single trade routes give him, but I believe it's about 50 gold and plus 5 plus 6 of resources. Even science, maybe 3 4 science, maybe more. It's crazy. And he had like 16, I believe, trade routes. I don't remember, but it far beyond 10
Yeah.
or
Uh,
above 10, high above 10.
You know, funny thing is, I did go into a lobby, but it's like empty. It's just me and Malm, and I'm like, what happened here? Alright,
Yeah,
I'm not sure if
maybe
this is
they're
the correct
making.
lobby. Because I don't see Lege actually in a game. I mean, I see him in a game, but not with a join
Oh,
button on him.
Lege in
So,
a game. Oh, he's such a nice guy. I really like him.
yep.
So, yeah, you
Still
want to say
waiting for the
something?
lobby. Yeah, we're still waiting for the lobby. I do have to say I'm actually looking forward to see what civs they're gonna pick here. If they're gonna go for some simmers or brawlers, we might see some Korea, Arabia shenanigans. Maybe some Canada. Of course, dISTORIA really likes, for example, Russia, and I do believe we might see them try to go for that Diplo victory. So many times we have seen players of the French squadron most of the time going for that Diplo victory.
Yeah, but it's not that effective as it was. As it were, like teams are common to the
Yeah.
Diplo victory. It was most popular type of victory in the French squadron. So when you're playing against French guys, you always keep an eye on those Statue of Liberty, Mahabod here, Temple of I don't know, Patala, Temple of Patala, or how it's called. Or
Yeah.
you keep an eye on that. You're trying to build your Batik district early in the game. You're focused on highly focused on city states control. So this what you should do when you're playing against French. Except of course Barking Gunk. That guy's just crazy. They will eliminate you with a 5 with a 4 aggressive civ pick. And you're like, what? You can't win picking that.
And
And
they
then
do.
yeah, and then turn 40, you type in GG and say, how is it possible?
Yeah.
But I believe on the Highlands we'll see a lot of good seeming civs. Maybe we might see some unusual, like we saw last time that Portugal game. It's really uncommon pick on the Highlands map, and it did perfectly. But they were just lucky because after the game we asked them, and they confessed that they tried or or maybe them or their opponents tried this strategy, and it was not really good because you will have to be really lucky to be able to make a trade roads with someone on that type of map. Is lobby up?
Trying to figure out if it's up or not. I didn't see a new lobby up. No. The old lobby is still up there. Well, I guess Malm did join a new one.
That's a big sad. You know, maybe it's some sort of Steam lagging. It's Friday and much of players in a Civ game. Maybe that is the reason. I don't know why it's always crashing on a weekend. Because when you're playing in a, I don't know how it's called, in the other days,
Yep.
it's everything's fine, and the weekend is like really unplayable days. And at this time, maybe if we had started like 2 hours before or 2 hours later, we might not have any of this problem.
A lot of games, I guess, are being played during this time. But like you said, it is a bit uncommon. How to say? I don't know. I feel like a lot of the times, actually, we don't have that many issues if the players are next to each other. Sometimes it just happens, and we don't know why. For example, right now, I don't know what. Oh, there we go. When people are
Oh my
joining
god!
the lobby, that's why.
It's like All Stars game, you know. We have Jack. We have oh, I forgot Lege,
Yeah.
Falcon, dISTORIA. Oh god, it's really good games. Good games.
Damori, Bartsake.
Yeah, Damori, Bartsake, Chuck here as well.
Yep. So I gotta say, a lot of the games, for example, in the previous season for Team ULIS, before they actually changed their roster and so on, Chuck managed to carry them so hard during those games. It was quite a loss for them in this season to see Chuck move to Sphinx.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm wondering, is Sandra Games in the ULIS team? Because he was playing some screams with them, and I'm not sure.
They are playing with him in the CPL 4v4 league. So maybe that's why they're playing with some screams. It's quite a mixed bag.
Premier League? Premier
that,
League?
Yeah, in the Premier League, yes. So probably that's why you saw them try to play together.
Oh, okay.
Get some more synergy going. Learn your,
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I can see it on Civ World Cup site that Sandra Games in their team. Maybe it's out of data information.
Yeah.
So they have like Lege, Jack, Sautrix, Sandro, Carrier, and Asticus in their team.
Yeah. On the CVFR squadrons, yes.
Even here.
Yeah,
I'm taking data from Civ6worldcup.com. So I haven't seen Sandra played a single game here. That is why I'm surprised that he's in the list, but he's never in the game. Well, I just don't know why that's happening. He's not a bad player.
I don't know. Maybe it just wasn't. He wasn't available for the game or something like that. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
We don't actually know what's happening behind the scenes when they're scheduling. I do believe most of the teams are trying to put on the table as many players as possible. Get them to play. That should sound fair to me.
Yeah.
So we're going into the map pool choices again. Of course, Highlands was the last map that we saw earlier, and it looks like it has been chosen again.
Damn, I hope that they change it.
Well, we do need to see Lege and Bartsake, the two players assigned to actually choose the civilizations over here, try to go through the ban phase. They are going for Lotaro first and then Coupe. I think they learned the lesson, right? Towards Lotaro, they just don't want to let him in. It was we had how much, like a week or 2 weeks of Lotaro being left in the game, let alone in the game, and the players just said, okay, now we know why we were banning him, let's go back to banning him.
Yeah, you just don't want to build like 20 spearments for each team player. You don't want it. It's like 100 spearments needed to counterplay that 5 will build. It's too cost efficient. Let's leave him in a game. It's even more fair to play against Basil because okay, he have like bonus damage, but you don't have to defend in all regions. You know that
Yeah.
vector of attack, and okay, you're stronger. I'm ready for this. I have better economy. But where you're playing against Lautaro, it's impossible. It's okay. I can't pick up the words. So I say just it's really bad to play against him.
Yeah, I do have to agree. We've seen what happens with 3 series. Lotaro just left alone to attack everybody around him, yelling to 4 players.
Yeah, and if he pillage a single tile, he's able to get more Malons, and it's like, oh my
Yeah,
god,
a
it's more and
snowball.
more and more and more, and it's not a timing attack. He can attack you with Malons like in a turn 90, with a single Malon can pillage your few tiles or maybe some your crucial districts. Oh no, it's too dangerous.
Yeah. I do notice we do have 4 more bans actually. Cree got taken out, Ethiopia got taken out, Russia. I feel like that's a targeted ban for dISTORIA over there. And then Pulmus got also taken out by Bartsake. So I guess they're target banning their preferred civilizations to go to. There still is Canada, for example, in the Tundra civilizations. We still have Korea, Arabia, very strong civilizations that, well, they do require quite a bit of luck to actually get them working properly. We do have now Lege going for Ambiotics. It looks like we got Bartsake going for Philip II immediately, and then now Damori actually needs to play something. I do have to point out about Damori. He is one of the players that I've seen the most play on naval civilizations. So I'm expecting about the same here today from him. Going for...
Well,
oh my god. There we go.
no, they're doing it again. No,
Jao
guys.
the Third. Is he playing with our hearts here? Because it looks like he's not actually locking it in. He's just making us talk about Jao the Third, the performance from last week.
Well, maybe he's just trolling. You can't win the same risky strategy 2 times in a row. Well, maybe you can. We'll see.
I mean, there was a saying, win until you lose. You play until you lose. The same strategy. So I don't know. We'll see.
No, okay, fine. It's Eleanor.
This is a much safer pick than Portugal because of especially those trade routes. Oh, interesting pick here, Mansa Musa. I've seen yesterday a game with Mansa Musa. Insane amount of tourism. Quite a lot of gold, 1,000 gold, about like 2,500 tourism, about something like that. He had nukes, he had everything. Oh my god, I don't know if it's gonna be one of those games today.
Well, it definitely might be because, well, I believe they will remap till Mansa Musa get a god spawn with the ability to trade with all his allies, and it will be really fascinating. But I might say that Gaul is the strongest pick right now, in my opinion. I think that cultural victory from Gaul is still a thing.
Or just straight up domination at the end of the game. It has so much production. Oh my god, so much production. I'm actually curious if they're gonna go and what will be the seamers here for Sphinx. Bartsake did go for Spain. I don't really believe Spain would be a very good late game seamer here for them, especially if you compare them to the Gaul, for example.
Yeah, so, Gaul is better. Gaul definitely better.
Yeah, looking forward to see. Also, Damori, Eleanor. I guess it could be. We've seen what Victoria can do. Eleanor can definitely do very well as well. Also.
Yeah. Well, in my opinion, Eleanor is really great, but his I forgot the word. Sorry. It's not that good as people think. Well, it's hyped. It's overhyped now.
And, because it's the new thing on the block, you know, it's the new meta. Oh, I understand. Then of course everybody hates Dido because it's lost its extra trade route. No more tempo.
I love Dido, but it's unplayable without this trader. Come on, guys, bring Dido back. What do I need to do? Where should I sign the petition?
Well, it looks like we got more targeted bans. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Montezuma, Canada, Arabia got taken out. One last ban, and we're gonna see the picks.
Arabia wasn't really popular nowadays, but why did they ban it?
Because JackTheRipper really likes to play it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but JackTheRipper likes Korea as well.
Especially if you couple it with a nation like Mali, it can outperform very well.
Okay.
Now, I gotta say also Australia, for example, actually, I don't know why I said that, but Australia Highlands, it doesn't really make sense.
It can work if you get a lot of pastures, but
yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
What are the chances that Czech will get Korea? Oh, okay. Czech picked Mansa Musa, but maybe they will pick Korea for them because Korea is really good here.
That's a good observation. I would love to see some more Korean play. Last time I've seen it did have quite a bit of an impact over there on the game. Did even manage to take out his next door opponent and try to do some late game shenanigans. I don't remember actually the full game. I don't want to say more details, but would really love to see it again. It is, I guess, a bit hard on Highlands to actually go for those generals. If you don't actually get anybody else to go for the generals, it's gonna take you a while to get your own.
Yeah, I just you talked about generals, and there you go, Shaka.
Yeah, Shaka.
the general keeper.
Yeah.
By the way, he might get that Pantheon, God of War and Plunder, I believe, and he'll get all generals. All. It is impossible to anyone on the map to take a general. Okay, we have Japan. I don't know. I don't like Japan.
Why people... I think it's a safe pick for most of the time. It's flexible. You can you can use it in a lot of situations. You do have a good medieval push. It does have an extra +5 on the coast. It's kind of a bit of everything. Also, late game Japan might work very well, especially with those electronics factories. I don't particularly like the land Japan gets settled on. As in, most of the time, it doesn't really get very, very good land to work.
Yeah, Japan has not really good starts as for me. She get a lot of flat lands, maybe flat plants, and you not always get some fish tiles. So basically, half of your capital is water, and you're struggling to do something. The only good Japan I've seen it's Holy Japan. Some huge amount of faith in the early game.
Well, we do have Basil II, and this is a courageous pick. What do you think, Basil II with Philip II in the same game?
Oof. Well, Basil is I don't know what to say. He might attack someone except Philip, but we know that the karma is always set them together. So
yeah, exactly. Like I mean, I guess they nullified their bonuses against each other. We're gonna need to see if that's going to be the case here. We do have dISTORIA going for Christina, and this is going to be quite interesting. We haven't actually had the pleasure of seeing that many times Sweden picked, especially at this high level of gameplay. But I do believe Christina has a lot of potential with its open-air museums, with its ability to get the Diplo favor, the Queen's Bibliothèque, Carolean, a very good unit, and everything. I do want to see if they do manage, first of all, to get that early sim going for it. Try to snipe Oracle, try to get the early theater squares going for the writers, and so on and so forth. And also,
Well,
who's gonna play it?
yeah.
I believe it's Chuck, but that's just my feeling on it.
When you have Christina, it is always possibility for early Diplo victory. So maybe they pick Christina for that purposes.
Yeah, that could be also a thing. Like I was saying, they might go for Diplo. They really like their Diplo victories. I can't say I blame them. But of course, they do need all the wonders. They do need a lot of production, culture, and so on. It's not going to be as easy as Pi.
Yep. And I want to mention that only Mali has some gold in the ULIS team. I believe Japan will go for a holy. We'll see a holy Japan. Basil and Gal won't build any commercial districts, so it's up to Mali to generate some gold. And this is a really risky strategy because you can spawn next to Mali, and I believe Mali will go for Faith because you need to buff your Sugubas, and Philip is good against Basil, so
Yeah.
Spain is really strong pick. So he can actually make a lot of. Oh, sorry, I'm a bit nervous.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Use your words. Settle down. It's fine. By the looks of it, we're getting the readies up, and we do have Lege on Ambiorix, dISTORIA on Philip II, Damori on Eleanor, Carrier is going to be on Japan, Chuck on Christina, Jack on Mansa Musa, Falcon, Basil II, and Bartsake on Shaka. And even Basil II going against Shaka over here doesn't seem like the biggest match of them all, the biggest matchups of them all. I'm actually curious of their spawn over here while we're loading into the first map. I do have to say we have 2 remap tokens, one for each team, and they can definitely use it at turn 8. We're gonna need to wait to see what the players will scout around their territory, their cities, and how they feel about the map, and then we're gonna have them vote. Waiting for everything to load in. I think we're in. Okay. Sweden as the first to look at. Okay.
Well, when you see a Sweden start, it's always can be worse. It always can be worse.
It can be worse.
You shouldn't even expect for anything when you're playing Sweden.
Yeah. But I gotta point out, he does have the 4 biomes here. Desert, the tundra, with a grassland and the plains. So that's good. It's actually quite close to him. And honestly, even if he settled the desert, he does have a lot of good tiles to work. Not bad.
Petra incoming, but he can settle there because he can build Petra. He needs to take a bit western tiles. Yeah.
One to the left. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a bit worried about this lack of fresh water to the southwest. I guess the land will force him to go east and north and west, not really southwest. There's like all of this land is unreachable for him. Oh well.
You can always set some level 4 cities, and maybe if you really need.
Yeah.
Well, he has a lot of wheat, so maybe he can go for a wheat pantheon. And these cities won't be that bad. Maybe he. I think it's fine for Sweden. Depends on how many cities he wants to build. And he has really good spawn on the right with the elephants, and we might even see some preserves there. You know, I'm hopeful for preserves. Is it?
I'm actually curious if they're gonna. I've never seen it on Sweden. I just saw a preserve for the sake of building a preserve, but I didn't actually see it focus from the beginning, because you kind of need to go all in when you're choosing the preserves.
Yeah, well, you don't have to go all in. It gives you a lot of housing. So if you set a city without any fresh water and with the good tiles, you should always you have an option to go for preserve and get really good starts. really good stats.
Okay. Interesting. Well, we're gonna see if that's gonna be their choice. In the south, we've got Japan with his very own triple puddle over here. He just settled on the coast. He does have some fish, not reef fish, but still some fish. 1, 2, 3, and I do see he has also some pigs to the south and to the east side here. Well, like you said, he did spawn in floodable terrain for Japan. You know, it figures.
It's classic.
Yeah,
Even Highlands can't prevent this.
And I do have to say, honestly, a Temenangi with the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes would make this land very nice. I don't think he's actually going to go for it, but we're going to need to see what he's going to choose. These are a lot of marsh tiles that could have the benefit of extra science and production.
Yeah. I'm sensing the Temenanki in the air. Okay, does how it's called, open air museum gives appeal?
Good question. I'm not sure. Let me actually take a look. Open air museum, 100%, blah blah blah. It doesn't say.
Yeah, it looks like not.
Yeah,
that's bad.
Does not say. Oh well. Why you think? Oh, you wanted more here?
Okay. Yeah, because of preserves. You know, preserves, Reina, and etc. That crazy stacks when people asking you, how did you do this? What is the style? And you're like, haha, I spent 80 turns to manage
to build a preserve.
Screenshot.
And I have no production anymore. Yeah, well, what can I say? Byzantium is going to be the one to the northeast of Japan. They can definitely get some trade routes between them at some point. I do see also he's going to be quite far away from everybody else, by the way. As in, yes, he does have Mali to the east, but that's his ally. And then there's nobody in the north. Oh my god, this is a east versus west map? No, only Czech is on the west, right? It's Czech over here, very far away. That's never gonna happen. Tagma's going against Sweden, Carolines. I don't think that's gonna happen. It's so far away.
A lot of simming, so I believe you need a second coffee, Mike.
I do. I definitely do need a second coffee at some point. We do have a scouts coming out from Constantinople. I do see he has a lot of one-tile lakes to go for. 1, 2, 3, 4, and some to the southwest, a river to the southwest. I'm actually curious of his pantheon here. Usually Basil does want to go for a little bit of faith, not really go all into the holy sites, but he does want to get some. I'm curious how he's going to plan this, since I'm pretty sure they're going to figure out if they're not going to remap this, that they do need to go for some late game shenanigans.
I'm really curious. Japan is going for animal husbandry. Why? That's why?
Temple of Artemis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good
truffles.
point. Yeah, okay. Got it.
I mean, it would be very good here. He's gonna get a lot of food from it.
Let's check Malip spawn. It's really important because guys, it looks like it's not the Desert Folk Pantheon. Check Pantheon.
Oh man, no production. It's religious idols.
It's religious idols, boys.
Well, he doesn't have any one of these 1-3s around him. He does have a 2-2, I guess. Oh,
have one.
Yeah, this one here to the northeast, that's gonna be his. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're spending the gold for him. It's gonna take a while until he's actually gonna get everything he needs.
Yeah, he's gonna have like 9 gold per this copper. 9 gold, guys, per single tile.
So
and it's about
gold.
50.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Yeah, a lot. He can buy a second settler. Maybe he even can buy first one, but who knows? It's I think it's okay spawn. It's fine. It's not usual. You always want to have like few productive tiles, but you can live without it. You can buy stuff, so it's okay. Yeah. And the biggest achievement of this spawn is that he can trade with his allies. Sometimes you spawn alone, and it is the biggest problem. So he can trade with Basil and with Japan later in the game, so it's cool.
Do you
And
think
where is
Mali is
Gal?
gonna want to trade with somebody here or go for internals? I'm actually
No,
quite
no,
curious
not
what's gonna happen.
internals.
Not
Why?
internals, okay. I'm curious.
Why?
What's it gonna be?
Yeah, but you have 30% penalty. Why would you? Why? Well, it always might happen, yes. But I just don't understand why.
I mean, yeah. Sometimes you don't know why it happens, but it happens. We'll see. He does have Fountain of Youth to the west side as a easy peasy era square, and I do see Chuck just found a relic. We're 10-7 by the way. Let's actually get really quickly the last the last spawns in, and then we're gonna come back to what Mali's gonna do with his internal trade routes.
Imba spawn
Imba,
for
yeah.
Eleanor.
Very good, actually. Yeah. Tobacco on the first settle. Looks like he's also gonna be to the northeast of Basil, but quite far away. He should be safe to settle quite a few cities here before he's gonna need to war. Spain does have a continent split to the west side, southwest side, and I do see he can get a shipbuilding and get some cities over here on the north, easy peasy. Can trade through water, well, with his own cities. We do have to the north Gaul with okay, quite actually he's also quite far away. Bartsake, who is Gaul? It's Lege. So Lege is gonna have all of this land actually for himself. I don't think anyone is gonna bother him for a long time here. So last point but not least, we got Zulu to the west of Japan, southwest of Chuck. He's also gonna be alone, and I guess his only go-to strategy will be to go for some late game push against the Gauls. The impies are just way too far away to be effective here. And this is it. What do you think? Remap or no remap? Do they want to remap this, or do they don't want to remap this?
Well, maybe they tried to gamble for Mali, and they got some aggressive civs. They have Basil. Maybe they want to, well, map for some reasons we don't understand. But I think you have always good spawns on Highlands, so it's usually no remap here. But anything can happen. And this Mali with 8-turn settler, maybe it will be Mali remap. Oh, it's actually...
We got a remap.
Yeah, but from French team. Why?
Yeah, we did. I don't know. It's maybe, I don't know. Spain, Zulu. Maybe they didn't find anybody with Zulu.
I believe
sad.
They're afraid for Eleanor because they can't trade with her. Maybe that is the reason. Yeah, she's kind of alone. She's alone with a really good spawn, but well, you can always play Magnus and Turnus on Eleanor. It's a good strategy. Why would you remap because of it? If you have a... And Eleanor has really good spawn. She can have some spice cities. That's really great.
Well, we gotta wait a little bit to see the second map over here. We're just loading in. And what do you think we should watch first? We're still gonna keep on watching. Mali. You wanna see Mali? Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Where's the desert? We got 3 desert patches over here that we need to check out.
Left one. Oh,
no, not here. This is Basil's patch. Let's see. Oh, this is Mali. Okay, I mean, honestly, this is the biggest desert. So I guess he couldn't have asked for more. And this time, finally, he has a lot of 1-3s to work. This is actually very good for him.
It's still third radius, and I know he can't settle west because of this. It's not a bonus. It's I don't know, the water tiles. You can't make your stack here. No, you want that plus 20
holy site and yeah.
River Suguba holy site stack when you can have like 250 signs at the second golden age. I believe he can't do it here.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tough to actually go for that. But anyway, he is going to settle in place. He's going to get a +4 faith per turn, +4 food. I do see him benefiting from a deer. And he can try to get those 1-3 tiles bought. He has 1, 2, 3, 5 extra tiles for production, which is not something that we see often on Mali most of the time, because it doesn't benefit. Well, it does have that problem with the production on his mines. He doesn't get the extra production on the mines. Well, you do want to actually get to work these 1-3s as long as possible.
Well, let's check his neighbors. Can he trade with someone? If not,
Yes.
it's definitely a remap.
I guess Byzantium. Can
Yeah,
get some
maybe
cities to him.
even they can maybe try even naval trade routes here.
Yeah,
If
it's gonna be
Mali's
far away though, and he has gold to the northeast. So he's this time he is actually between allies. He should be fine. But anyway, last time he was quite far away from everybody else. In any case, so I wouldn't have been worried in that scenario either. This time Zulu on the northwest. West, we do have him with Ulundi on one lake tile. Looks like he's gonna be forced to go to the south over here to get some more cities with fresh water. He does have a +6 campus on the west over here next to the copper tile, and even in the capital he does have a +3/+3. Very nice. A wonder, Mount Vesuvius.
Yeah, really cool.
Yep. It's gonna need to explode quite a few times to increase those yields, but I do believe it's gonna get quite something there. In the south, we do have Stockholm. This time he has the, well, I guess desert silver doesn't count as desert, right? You can't get those open air museums there.
Why not? Well, you can. Why? You have to settle there, but I don't think he wants to settle there.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That's why I said he needs.
Yeah, but you can always do this. You know, it's safe. You can do anything you want. You can cosplay barbarians and start spamming warriors for entire game for all a.
Yep. Well, he does need snow, tundra, desert, plains, or grassland, right? So, well.
Yeah, but need to settle city on that island. That's it. And I believe he'll settle the city there because you really want that bonus from your tier.
Yeah.
Park.
Yep. And he has well, I guess he does have the tundra, the snow. It's fine. We do have him with possible Temenanki in the capital. He does have a lot of floodable terrain here, marsh tiles to work, and I do not actually see some more. Well, I guess marshes to the south over here could be nice.
Yeah. You can go only for marshes. Okay, I believe it's Temenanki here. It looks like Temenanki.
Okay.
Let's check Eleanor.
Oh my god, this is again a very good spawn. And he's also next to Zulu. Bartsake can just get a city over here on the rice tile and they can trade coastally. Well, I mean, that's far away, but you know what I mean.
No, it might be his fourth city there. He can settle on the left from London and settle another city on the Mount Vesuvius, or he can actually go for his second city on that rice and get some Vesuvius extra yield tiles. Fertilized tiles, they're really good.
Yep. I do see him, unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of cities to place in this lake, or coast actually. He's gonna need to go on for the one-tile lakes, which is good. It's better than having the rivers, especially with England. You do want the harbors over the commercials, I guess.
Oh my God. He has Senka Sun and bananas in his capital, really strong. He could even get he could go right and get even better position, but he decided to not waste any turns. But it's still a really cool place. I think it's the best one we've seen so far.
I agree. It's much better than the last one, except the Faith. He's not gonna get that early Pantheon that he would have really loved.
Yep.
Well, next up we do have a goal. He is gonna get some +4 oppidums over here to the west of Aduatuca. I do see he's also gonna get quite a few strategic resources, horses, a niter to the south. He doesn't know about the niter though, so he's probably not gonna know he has a +6, 2 +6 oppidums to the southeast. Oh well, it happens. That's one of the risks you take with the goals.
He has really good land,
Yeah.
He can set good campuses, which is crucial for Gal because it's always a pain to find your campuses, to find a place for your campuses, and on this start, you can easily settle them. Really cool. A lot of strategies, and he has even some spice on the north. That's cool.
Yeah. A lot of food, even triple continent split. Okay, I mean, sure, that's a lot of
Isn't it
amenities for
quadra?
them.
No, it's triple. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
triple. Oh,
triple.
it's
One,
white.
two, three. Yeah. To the northeast, he does have Japan, and I guess he can trade with him. Kyoto over here is gonna need to. Oh,
Yeah,
wait a
right.
second. He's never gonna want to here. Never mind.
Gal can trade. Gal
Yeah.
can trade. Nice jokes, Michael.
I mean, Japan can trade. I'm sorry.
Well, Japan is not going harbor. He's going animal husbandry right now. Maybe he has some different plans.
I mean, he's always going animal husbandry. This is the second spawn we saw with him going animal
Yeah.
husbandry. Oh, let's check quickly on Madrid. Does have continent split. Okay, to the south, it's fine. Does also have a wonder, not a good one, Cliffs of Dover, but still that's
Well,
some extra yields.
It's 3 extra culture whites, but it was awful when you couldn't settle city on the tiles. But now it's really good place for a city, and he has banana there, so it's good.
My main worry here is second continent is like full of desert, and you really don't want to set your missions on the desert. So I mean, you know how it is. You want to set as many missions on your and explore the second continent as much as possible, expand on it. This is not going to be one of those cases. So I'm not so sure they want to keep this. Anyway, they already spent the remap token, so they have to play this out. Okay, this map it is.
You can always hope for Petra from Spain.
For sure. We're gonna need to see if Petra's gonna be the way here from. Oh my god, can you imagine Petra in missions at the same city? Oh, bro.
It will be really cool trials. I hope we'll see it.
That's gonna be amazing. Oh my. Yeah. Just get a city over here next to the mountains and bam, chop out Petra with so many of ones. Yes, I can see it.
I believe it's like 3 chops, and with the trade roads of Spain, with extra yields from trade roads, it will be a glorious city.
Yeah.
But, well, people don't always want to build Petra. I don't know why. They don't like this wonder for some reasons.
Well, now we know the map, we know the players, we know the spawns. Let's quickly take a look at if they actually picked any Pantheon, and I don't want to see their strategic resources. Let's see, Chuck does have iron and horses, northwest. They are 3 tiles away, so quite expensive, but I guess he's going to put a city. Yeah, there we go. So he's going to get some faster iron. We do have Zulu with Ulundi getting a city to the east, going for Vesuvius or something. I don't know where he's going. Oh no, he's going northeast. Okay, rice style. So it's gonna take a while until. I don't think he even discovered that. Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah, they know. Oh.
Okay, it's all good. He doesn't have
it's
a
even better now. It's even better now. It's erupted once more. It's 4-3 tile for England. Oh my god, I really want that ship on the tries.
That
so
is
great.
Amazing indeed. We do see him getting a third settler soon. I do notice he does have a horse tile to the west side. An iron 3 tiles away from the city of Ulundi. That is going to be quite far away, but closer to his second settle. So that's still going to be nice during the game. I'm actually quite curious if they're going to go for some early aggression here. I mean, but I don't think so with how close... or how far away they are. Maybe Byzantium against England. They're not that far away from each other. And it is, I believe, on the Tagma timing over here. It's just the land is so bad. Like, so bad. All hills. Full hills here. Unless you actually try to get a road somewhere, it's just so hard to
oh
actually
no,
get
she's not going for that Vesuvius. Why?
I don't know. He's going southeast. Damori
it's turn 6 city, guys, on a Vesuvius. Turn 6 city, and it's already, incredible. Oh my God,
4-3-1-1 tiles. Yes, you're right. That is incredible. You don't even need to improve them. They improve themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Constantinople does have. Oh, wait, he doesn't have. Oh no, he does have horses to the southeast and iron to the south over here. That's gonna be nice. So extremely expensive, and I still don't see him picking a pantheon yet. I guess we're too early on this. Eleanor is gonna get the third settler soon. Does have a lot of production worked. He went for the second city, Manchester, that Kacheka is a bit annoyed about. Well, I can understand, I can relate. We do have an iron tile next to the city of London. I don't see any horses. He's gonna be severely lacking horses.
Maybe he's on a horse with his capital. And there's one on the north, but it's force radius.
Yeah, that's not gonna be, unless he settles on it or next to it, and that's not gonna be easy to reach.
No, well, maybe he's not going to Vesuvius because Zulu wants that city, and there's always a teammate that say that he wants to settle there, and he settled there by turn 70, and you're like, come on, dude, it was perfect place for me, and you just didn't let me settle there because you wanted your certain city there. Come on, it's not to this like. Don't be like that.
Yeah. Well, Mali, we do have him going for the east side over here. Wait. Oh, okay. We see the coal and it's a 1-5. I thought that there was a storm or something that just passed through and he got extra production. He didn't spend the gold to get the 1-3 tiles, and it's gonna take a long time until he's actually gonna get the settlers and everything. He did put down a holy side, which is a +6. That means he went desert folklore over here, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Pantheon desert folklore. And of course, he's gonna have quite amazing holy sides. He is going for that faith generation instead of the very quick gold. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be the way that he's gonna get the best out of this spawn and game.
I'm really wondering what stock will he have. It's I don't see it. I'm always, it's hard for me to make a stock for Mali because you want to stack it. It's like mountains, some lakes, some oases, and where are you gonna place your districts? It will be really interesting for us to discover it later in the game.
For sure, we're gonna keep on checking on Mali. He does have iron tile to the southwest of Todeni. Again, missing horses. I don't see horses anywhere.
Mali,
I guess northwest over
you
here.
can't have horses in a desert,
Yeah, exactly. They just die. Well, dehydration. RIP. He could settle, like I said, to the northwest, 3 of these horses, and sometimes you do have plains tiles or grassland tiles next to those desert tiles. So there is a chance you get them. We do have goals with the city on the spice tile you mentioned. He already improved those horses. Maybe he is thinking of some early aggression here. Oh my god, I missed this at the beginning. He has a
godlike. This city is godlike, guys.
Yeah, easy, very nice. +6 Oppidum with a +4 campus with so many horses and stones and so on. I believe he might actually go stone circles here. Now, he does have 2 in the capital, 2 of them in the second city, more in the south. Quite a few of these quarries that could be improved.
Oh my god, his second city can be on, and there is spice and banana. Oh, third city. Spice and banana on the south of this capital. Oh,
really this, yeah, for sure. You can get it over here somewhere. Really strong
spawn for Lege. So, guys, it's a cultural victory for Gaul. It's done. GG. Or we might see, we might see some try of Eleanor or Christina to achieve. Yeah, that is it. Oh my god.
So, and we found our answer. That's why Damori didn't go and settle it. It was
Zulu
greedy. He still walked his city so far away, man.
Yeah, but this city might suffer from some casualties.
Yeah, it's Pompeii all over again. Anyway, we'll see. On Japan, we do have him getting his monuments up. He did go animal husbandry, but honestly, he doesn't have a single tile that he could use with animal husbandry. So he did delay his harbors over here for some time. We do have him now actually switching, and I do see him on astrology in 2 turns, early empire in 10. He does have, yes.
He does have stone improved, so he got 2 techs before going for his.
He got mining as well, yes.
Yeah, mining and animal husbandry. Oh, it's too expensive. I don't know.
Well, I guess he's gonna suffer a little bit in the tempo for celestial navigation. We're still at turn 18, and I'm not even sure he actually got sailing. We just see him on astrology. He does need astrology, sailing, and then to go for celestial navigation. Oh well.
He might try to steal Carl's Pantheon. He might try to steal Stone Circles because he's improved it.
His allies Pantheon? Oh my god.
Yeah, why not?
Okay,
I thought they're enemies, but but you can steal Pantheon from your allies too.
You can definitely steal it. I'm not sure about the repercussions afterwards.
yeah.
Well, we'll see. I do see him benefiting from an iron tile, and again, a severe lack of horses over here, which, I mean, it can happen. Most of the time I'm worried, and one of the things that I do try to point out with the strategic resources, most of the time the players do go for horses, horseback riding instead of iron, because iron is just so hard to improve. You don't want to go that way. So if you do have 3 players or 2 players severely lacking horses on your side, you might have a handicap when it comes to the early aggression. Well, this is Highlands, so might not actually be that impactful. We're probably going to see some later aggression, but now it's fine. And by the later stage, they should actually get whatever they need. I do like how Lege is preparing himself, by the way. He already got those horses improved. I really like this, by the way. He's preemptively doing whatever his team needs, and, well, he's preparing himself.
Yeah, he's got horses. It's nice, because usually Carl skips this for a really late game, because you want to get Oppidum as soon as possible, so you skip this tech. But I believe his teammates told him that there is 2 horses here on his city, so he discovered it to improve. So it's some sort of team communication happened.
I mean, that would be a great advantage from Japan, right? Japan sacrificed his tempo, his early gold, to go for animal husbandry, to find out where horses are, communicated that, pinned it to his team, and bam, everybody knew.
Yep, really good.
We do see Spain with a city patron goddess. He is gonna get a city. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for that Cliffs of Dover.
Yeah, it's Cliffs of Dover.
He's going.
Yeah. And there's 2 bananas.
Yeah, 3 bananas.
It's epic.
Look at this.
Okay, what is this map? Come on, guys.
I don't know.
Give me a regular start. Don't have epic starts.
He didn't settle that city on another continent. Just one city, that's it. One city on another continent. Bam, you get Magnus in there. You get all of those trade routes working. Oh my god, it's unbelievably strong.
You're building Petra, you're building a lot of missions there.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to do anything the rest of the game. You just sit on 4 cities. No, I'm kidding. You actually need to do a lot of stuff. But anyway, in this game, we do have him with iron and the horses to the southwest of Madrid. He does have a +2 campus because of the reef tile. I wanted to say a good campus, but it's only a +2. Coastal trade routes with Sweden.
Oh, it's nice.
That's why he doesn't care. That's
intercontinental.
Oh my god. Okay, I understand. Okay. So they just need to get some vision over here between their cities, and bam, we're gonna see some. They already have it.
They already.
It's gonna happen.
That's a lot of gold, guys. A lot of gold incoming.
Yeah.
Mali in danger.
This is a problem, for their opponents. Not for them though. They're gonna be very happy. Wait, is this? No, fertility.
No, it just improved.
It is
fertility rights. Oh,
Oh,
and he has 4-1 base because he's set on the rise, I believe,
yeah.
or something.
But why?
Ooh.
I guess he does want higher pop series. But why? You know?
Yeah, I thought about extra production from marshes because maybe he doesn't see that marshes on the south, and he don't want to build Teminanke. Oh, he actually
Yes.
got himself two campuses, and where is he heading now? Maybe
The
we'll see
text
some district discount build over here.
sailing. No, we're going.
No,
We're
you
going
can't.
trade
You
routes.
can't
Yeah.
have it with harbors.
Yep. Well, we'll see. I do notice he's getting his monuments for that extra culture. He does have iron between Stockholm and Uppsala, one in Lund. Horses also 3 times away from those western cities, and of course to Lund as well. Whoa, horses extremely expensive here for their team. I guess it's gonna be fine. We're gonna definitely need to see what Sweden is gonna get very early on. And those wonders, how he's gonna get his adjacency to his theater squares. Like you said, the setup for Mali. It's just so important to have a setup for Sweden as well to get the maximum out of it. We're gonna
Yeah,
need to check it out.
it's usually even worse than Japan starts, but Sweden doesn't have any good districts
Yeah,
adjacency bonuses like Japan. It's
yeah,
really hard for Sweden to snowball. And on this start, with this amount of jobs in his third city in Uppsala, or its second city in Uppsala, he might be able to have a good stats really soon. Maybe he chops some settlers or something else, I don't know. But it's a lot of jobs, and I believe he chopped something. Maybe wonders, maybe settlers, or we might see even Coliseum from Sweden with this amount of jobs. Really hope for it. We should keep an eye on Lege because
I was
it's
thinking of that about that Colosseum, Liege, goal.
yeah.
I mean,
But it also might be a Falcon. We've seen Coliseum from
Byzantium.
from base
Okay.
from Byzantium. Yeah, a few games earlier, Coliseum for 9 cities. If you
Yeah.
remember that Byzantium great sim,
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
it was amazing. So I'm not sure who'll get it, but of course Leech is the main candidate for the Coliseum here.
I'm really curious if Falcon is gonna want to get some attack going against England. If he's gonna do something to aggress him, or if he's just gonna go for some late game simming. It does look like they have the proper distance between them to get something done, and it's not like Eleanor does have a lot of bonuses to defend himself with, so might be a problem.
Well, he definitely tried to pillage something, so we might
Yeah.
see a few horses. Maybe we'll see like 3 Tagmas or maybe 4, and that's it. Of course, he can go full all-in against Eleanor, but it's less likely than just a raid.
I did notice he went for the God of the Sea over here, and that's gonna give him that extra promotion on his. That promotion! Wow, that extra production on his sea resources. He doesn't have a lot to work with, though. He does have what, 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
I know I just
Michael,
said that aloud. Why did he go for it?
God of the Sea. Sometimes you just want to boost your capital, but with only one fish, it's not really good. I think it's better to go for how it's called, for bonus writers, Divan Spark, for Divan Spark,
Yeah,
as
I agree.
Eleonora. He has only 2 fishes now and get another 1 crab, and that's it. It's usually a good pantheon if you're playing even Pangea. I'm not talking about 7 Seas, but on this map with the lack of naval resources, not really good. And by the way, I'm announced that
That.
yeah, you can check Japan, and it's with the Stone Circles pantheon.
Oh, really? Wow. Stone
Yeah.
Circus pencil. Kicked
So
up a little.
you think
What did
I was
he-
joking?
God
No,
of
I just
Craftsman. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. He does have
Yes.
like goal. I think they talked between themselves, and
Yeah, yeah.
Lege said, "Okay, I'm gonna go God of Craftsman." He already had the two horses improved, second city, should have been fine. Did you see the war declaration, by the way, in Manchester? And we do notice there's a Mali warrior with two very angry Byzantium scouts.
Well, no chances here. Just a single warrior, and Eleanor already has archers,
Yeah.
so no chances here. And they might always buy him a boat, so it will be like 30 plus city defense without any chances of surrounding it. So it's easy death for friends.
They're going for it. They are actually going for it.
Maybe they just want to get some XP. Let's see. Maybe they're like one hit away from promotion. Yeah, two archers. No chance, guys.
Yeah. And the warrior coming out next turn. And also Jack didn't hit it last time. So I don't think there's going to be a chance here. The second these archers, these scouts actually attack into the city center, they're going to be counter-attacked by the archer and bam.
Shift attack. Shift ranged attack. Do it. Shift enter range attack. Come on, guys. Show us the way.
Actually, Damori didn't shoot against the scouts because I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to give them free experience. So, and he wants to take them out if possible. So he's just waiting to see the moves coming out from Falcon and of course Mali over here. Jack?
Yeah, I thought that the first archer already got his movement, but he can do it now. He can set both of these archers on a single target and shift enter it in the beginning of next turn, so they will attack the scout.
They're getting out of there. No, I mean they declared war for nothing. Gave the boost over here to Sphinx. I guess that's a check mark on Sphinx. They got the first boost out of their opponents.
Well, it's not for nothing. They have to get two archers early in the game and the additional warrior, so it could be workers or maybe settlers. But yeah, you're right. It's not a very big impact. They did almost nothing because these archers will protect him later in the game, and these warriors will escort some settlers. So not we can see. Is it discount? It looks like discount for his
Government Plaza. Well,
yeah,
he went 3 harbors.
Yeah, it's definitely discount. So you have three districts. Open it and you get a discount on this corner plaza. Nice. And I believe he might get discount for his how it's called, cultural district, Theatral Square.
Yeah, I'm actually curious about that because by the looks of it, he actually went for a placement for his Government Plaza for the harbors to increase the adjacency, and he could get some very good campuses here also. I'm curious, like you said, if he's gonna go for the campuses on the right to use the mountains or the Government Plaza. You know, like the theater square would definitely be to the north of London.
Well, it looks like
Yes.
Oracle next to his Government Plaza and Bath.
Wait, Oracle on Eleanor?
Yeah, why not?
Not Sweden?
Well, maybe not.
I don't know. I mean, I'm asking. We need to see because, you know, it all depends on the game, on the land, on the feelings. We need to see what they're going to choose here.
Well, both thieves are good for that wonder because for Eleanor. Why not? And you have cheap district. You have cheap district. You're saving some production for this wonder.
Yep. Oh, interesting option for Chuck to actually go for galley over here. He's gonna take out Anshan by the looks of it with the galleys, and he's gonna try to get more settlers from his other cities. Soon to be on 6 cities. Quite fast. We're 2 turns away from getting the golden age here, and I do wanna quickly take a look at what everybody picked. Religious settlements Zulu. Okay.
Oh, wow.
This feels like he already set himself up for a simming.
And check this out. Check this out. Andine had Lang, and I believe it's early game Lang with the extra. Yeah, check the styles. Oh my god. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, 27 production city.
Two-tone settler, guys.
Easy peasy. Is he gonna settle in the? Can you imagine if they like two couple that?
Yeah, they can do it. They can do it, guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, this is gonna be quite interesting. We'll see.
Continue.
Sweden fertility rights. We did have Basil on God of War and Plunder, so he went for God of War and Plunder. No holy sites yet. He's going for commercial hubs, Gavron Plaza. I do see him getting some tiles improved over here, the horses, for example, and trying to get more cities out before anything else. Interesting to see how he's gonna play this in the next part of the game. We got the Mali Desert Folklore. Now we see his setup actually. He's gonna probably try to get another city to the south and put that how do we call it? Put the holy site between all of these sugubas. That's gonna be a lot of gold generated from its adjacency. You do get +2 gold per each of these holy sites next to a suguba.
Well, it might be a Governor Plaza there.
It might be a Governor Plaza there, yeah. Right. But suguba, I think it's better.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry, holy site, I think it's better.
Yeah, I agree. I got it.
Gold. God of Craftsman, okay, he's getting his settlers out. He might actually get pillaged on the stone tile. Got already his oppidums. What's this? A +4 oppidum to the north. Only a +2 oppidum in the capital. Didn't want to spend the gold for that extra stone tile. Well, it happens. He does still have a lot of production in the city with the iron improved. And bam, Governor Plaza placed in a way that he could get a strong campus as well next to that mountain. Japan. 4 cities, soon to be 6 cities. He's getting 2 more settlers out, going for traders. He did go for that extra production from stone circles. Got a non-freshwater city here on a tobacco tile. Yeah, tobacco tile. Interesting. And we do need to see how he's how he's gonna plan this in the next part in the classical era. We do have him with Gavron Plaza in the capital, and of course it's placed in such a way that he's gonna get a good harbor, very good harbor actually. He didn't actually rush the harbors. It took him a while to get here, and he's still going pottery, for example, political philosophy, and I don't see any pre-placement for his harbors here. Whoa, his amber got pillaged to the south of Tokyo. Well, that happened. That's a bit unfortunate. I guess dISTORIA did get some gold, and now he's just, casually walking away with his bag full of money. On Spain, we got harbors, Barcelona, Cordoba, Madrid. Yeah, he's getting there. Oh, settler snatch. We got Mali managing to steal that settler from Spain. Oh my god, no escort on this settler. But why, bro? Oh my god, so far away. Look at how long this scout actually moved over here. And it looks like we do have JackTheRipper managing to take out a settler over here from Spain. He is probably gonna get to walk at home also. There's like no unit that could actually stop him. Yeah, we do see Japan is also gonna try to do some damage, maybe some pillaging over here on the traders. And I do notice dISTORIA already putting some production into his slingers to get the archers out. A bit unfortunate. That is the reason, boys and girls, that you really need to escort your settlers. Even on the Highlands map, you never know when a scout just pops out of the woods and says, "Peekaboo, I see you," and bam, you're 1- settler. We do have the lighthouses starting to get out, being built of the cities of dISTORIA. I do notice, of course, everybody did manage to get a golden age here. That's expected, and we do need to see what kind of options they did go for. Bartsake with pen, brush, and voice golden age on Zulu. We do have him starting to upgrade his strategic resources, getting more settlers out. A lot of fast settlers over here. A bit interesting that he didn't go to settle the series on England, but sure, it's fine. On this series, I guess he's gonna need to get more traders going, and then we're gonna need to see him develop his empire. Chuck, Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age, we're still waiting to see how he's gonna put his wonders. Now he's going for full campuses with a government plaza next to Stockholm, getting 2 great scientist points a turn. Still, there's no Hypatia first, so he doesn't really have an incentive to rush that. We do have Damori with a Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age on a 3 series Eleanor, trying to get encampment training projects. He is aware that he might get attacked by Byzantium, and he is going to adapt his build order so he can actually be successful over here on any kind of defense. Actually, this is extremely surprising from Damori. He's settling in the face of his opponent, a Falcon. Wow. Well, actually, both of them. Look at that. Bartsake is gonna get a city
not
here.
Afraid.
They're not
afraid of Tagmas.
Yeah, they're definitely not afraid. Especially of Tagmas without no crusade over here.
Yeah. Well, he might get one, but maybe Spain will get it earlier.
You didn't
I believe
see this.
Oh, what is this? Oh,
That
he
one
stole it.
city, He stole it, yes. So far away,
Nice.
but he stole it.
Nice.
I mean, no escorts. At this high level, you don't escort your settlers. Oh man, that is quite unfortunate. Anyway,
Well, never underestimate the greediness level of pro players. And you can check. Can you check Zulu? I believe he has building in his Covenant Plaza by turn 32. Am I right?
no, he's
No,
not building
okay.
it. Audience
Just
chamber,
building.
it's
Sorry.
fine. Yeah. I was going through their Golden Age options. I was on Damori and now going for Philip II with Pen, Brush and Voice, 4 series, of course. And you do see he's going for a lot of traders here, harbors with lighthouses. Falcon, Pen, Brush and Voice, Golden Age on Byzantium. He's also going to get Audience Chamber in 5, and by the looks of it, some extra trade routes. Interesting, you wouldn't have said this, right? Markets solely on for Byzantium instead of going for choral music, holy sites. It doesn't look like he's going to rush the Tagmas at all. He's
afraid. He's afraid of
passively
Spain. He's just a coward. No.
Well, I wouldn't call him that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just joking.
Okay, that's
It's rough jokes.
Disrespecting
Okay.
the players, man. Come on.
I'm not disrespecting.
I'm pretty sure
he's a really good player. I'm just
I'm pretty sure he's
some jokes to make it entertainment. No. Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's trying to get this because first of all he noticed that he's not going to have a lot of yields from the holy sites, and second of all, like you said, he is probably going to have to avoid Spain as much as possible. So that means he might actually not want to go for that crusade. In this scenario, though, they do know where Spain is. I don't think he actually needs to be that afraid of it, and we might actually see some of those holy sites being placed, at least 1 or 2 of them, so he can actually get his religion. He doesn't need a lot of them, but I'm just surprised because the usual meta is to go for holy sites into choral music to get that extra culture going, to get to the Tagmas. Maybe he saw that he doesn't really have a good timing for the Tagmas, so might as well not go for it.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going a classical way. He's going for. He has pen brush and voice.
Yeah, pen brush and voice with
so he can get the timing Tagma push the same, but he's not have any religions. That is the point of Basil. If you push, you can ignore walls with a religion in your opponent's cities. But maybe we'll see something more standard. Oh, and enchant fall. Sweden is doing really great. Sweden is doing really great.
I did notice we got Mali over here. Xian, Doghost, and the other ones are gonna get that synth the best Civ Girl USA religion. It is gonna have choral music bonuses with pilgrimage. It's gonna get the extra faith for each city following this religion. And by the looks of it, he's still gonna need to get some more of these holy sites and sugubas going. I do notice he placed Odagust over. Oh, I see what he's doing. He made himself space on this river to settle another city. I got it. I'm actually surprised we didn't see a pre-built here. And like you are saying, we do need to see the setup, right? At the moment, he didn't get another holy site here from Odagust. So what's he gonna be? Another Suguba or a holy site? I think the holy site is the most impactful one, but
Well,
we might be surprised.
he might place, as I was saying, he might place Government Plaza in the center and get another Suguba on the marsh and the holy site on that oil tile, so it will be even better stock.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who knows what he will pick.
I do have to point out at the moment he didn't actually choose anything and doesn't really have the population necessary for an extra government plaza unless he places it from Odagust.
I believe he'll chop that sheep and maybe a fish. Yeah, chop.
Oh, this one.
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
Okay.
in Xian.
Okay. What's it?
Wait,
okay,
is it
Suguba
is
over
it
here? No, this is. I mean, it needs to be holy site. Really, like so many bonuses. 4 Sugubas around holy site. Anyway, Coleos, Green Merchants. He just got 2 of them. Okay. And he got wait, extra trade route and 50 faith. Easy peasy.
Nice.
Just got
Easy
double
bank.
diamonds. Usually the players actually don't go for double diamond, for a double of the resource of something they have in their territory. They try to go for something on another continent to use it. But sure, I mean, I guess he just wanted to take it and give it to an ally or something.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yep.
Well, it's
okay.
more common tactic for FFA to get somewhere else, and here you just might get another resources and trade it with your teammate.
We do have also him getting a relic, by the way. He just popped a relic from a hut. Very nice.
Is it second relic for the team? Or
I think...
I don't remember. Oh, Chuck got one. Yeah?
Yeah, Chuck got one.
Yeah, okay.
So,
oh my god, you know that thing is so cool at Sweden. You can get the Poland religion and you can build Basil and it will give you like 50 or 60 face with the 3 relics and a lot of culture and a lot of tourism. It's really strong. So maybe they're able to get second and third relic for that Basil. So basically they need Jeanne of Arc, which can give them a relic and by when it's built, so you can have that stock. It will be such a brilliant move from Sweden. Well, it's theorycraft, of course. It's hard to do it, so I'm just hoping that we might see some sort of the unusual, extremely hard to achieve things in the live stream game.
Of course, we do want to see some awesome things over here happening. And just like we saw the Settler Snatch, and we see the gold possibilities for their economies. We see a new strats over here for Byzantium. And oh my god, look at the attack over here. We got Zulu already with a general going against Byzantium. He's being forced to come out of the woods and defend himself. He can't stay here and just ignore his opponents. He's even putting down hippodromes very early without getting to the Tagmas.
Yeah, I guess it. No?
I do have to actually say the 2 remaining bonuses here. We got Penbash and Voice on Carrier on Japan. He's 2 for 6 cities already, getting his harbors out, and he is actually creeping closer to Spain. This would be actually quite interesting to see what's going to happen between them, with Japan having a +5 on the coast. Spain, well, I guess we're going to need to see what kind of units he's going to use, but he doesn't have religion on Japan, so it doesn't get those easy bonuses. We're gonna have to watch this. While Lege is Penbash and Voice on 2, 4, 6 cities. I do notice he's gonna get a 7th one, and of course we do have an 8th coming up from Varicum. can definitely settle quite a few more cities over here. His land is just so good. West side, east side, north, south, everywhere he can just keep on settling for the goals. It looks like it's gonna be this. So first of all, his allies will need to keep as much as possible their borders intact, and then he just can come in the late part of the game and swoop and take everybody out.
Oh, he was chopping.
everybody.
He was hoping to chop for the Coliseum, and he's now chopping horses.
Yeah. Getting arenas in Constantinople. He's still trying to get it. I guess. Or do you think he's just going for it?
No.
No.
He's going for it. He's going for Coliseum, but it's really hard because he's pushed, and maybe Eleanor will join it because that was a really weird city in the face of Basil.
Yeah.
And I don't see what it's called. It's Sheffield. Yeah, Sheffield.
Well, he did get Governor Victor in Sheffield, and Damori at the moment didn't actually build any classical units. He does still play with the archers. I do see he's trying to get a bigger economy going, and he does have 14 science with 32 culture. Pretty good stats. Not that far away though from Byzantium. Bartsake though does have the advantage of Mount Vesuvius, and he's a bit higher in science with about the same culture. Now he's getting his barracks going, getting some commercials. Did go for Magnus in the capital here. He's going internals. Okay, yeah, he's going internals.
Additional buff. Whoa.
Yeah, well, I mean, really?
3 culture, 2 science, 5 production, and 2 food from a single tile. What is this?
Well, we do have more units coming out to defend Byzantium, city Nicomedia. He did place it across the river over there, so he's not going to get the river defense. And I do notice, of course, he doesn't have a general to work those, to get the extra points on those units. This is going to be a problem, though. I'm pretty sure, actually, Byzantium was not expecting this. Do you think it could have been a reason that he didn't go for his Tagma timing just because of the impies here on Zulu? They kind of...
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. But he's still fighting with horses, though. I mean,
he doesn't have any other units.
Yeah.
Maybe because he's got like a middle tech tree. He got horses. He got trade roads. Commercial hubs, and he doesn't have time to get to the bottom. He doesn't have any military camps, I believe. Oh yeah, he has iron, so we might see some warriors pretty soon, but maybe like in a few turns, because it's turn 40, and if you have iron, you should get some warriors by this timing. The real question is, does Eleanor Theatral Square, because she has a really great position for place for that campuses. So it's again last turn moves, and Zulu might.
Nah, he's going back. I think he would have lost the horses if he attacked another time. Even with his extra damage, there wasn't enough health on them to survive a counterattack. So he just backed off. He needs catapults, he needs stronger units. I'm pretty sure cores will need to be the way here. But he's doing the damage. He's forcing Falcon to get an army out and defend himself.
And it looks like Nicomedia is a dead city. Now it's racing. Who get catapult first?
Yeah, we'll see. Let's check out what's going on over here on the middle of the map. We do have Desert Falcon, okay, commercial hub. Still no district over here. We do have
has no pops
to defend himself. Yeah, no pops. I mean, he didn't go feed the world. He went coral.
Yeah,
so
but he decided to go for the scuba on that march. So
he did.
It will be definitely Governor Plaza in the center.
Governor Plaza in the center.
I'm sure.
Okay. I mean, we need to see. I'm quite curious to see what's going to happen. Goal over here. He did manage to finish his Governor Plaza with the audience chamber, getting that city to the east, and in the stat screen we don't actually have him getting up that fast. We only have him on 13 and 20. This is something that we've seen a lot of players do, preferring to just go wide a lot of cities and then go tall with more stats, getting their campuses going, getting their commercials, getting their theater squares. We do need to see if that's gonna be the case today for the goals. I think so, because he's not in danger at any point here.
Well, you have to keep in mind that if you have a lot of stats early in the game, you're moving too fast. You're getting too much text, too much civics, and your districts are pretty expensive. So if you're gonna settle after you get huge stats, it will be harder to get additional districts. So what is he doing now? He's delaying his science, delaying his culture, so he can get more cities and have cheaper districts in them.
Yeah, good point there. We do have Japan with those lighthouses coming out in 2 turns. He's starting to put a few campuses over here. These are going to be plus 3s or plus also 5, I believe it's going to be here on the 2 time.
Yeah, it looks like it's plus 5.
Maybe cities non-fresh though. This is, I think this is a bit dangerous over here to get those non-fresh. It takes a long time to actually build them, and he didn't have a lot of tempo from the beginning. He was he went for those like animal husbandry, mining, instead of going for fish and harbors and so on. So I'm a bit worried about his he's gonna need to catch up, because you see we also have dISTORIA on 17 and 35 culture. Looks like when he's gonna get these traders out towards Sweden, and he is doing it already. We see 1, 2 of them. He's gonna get the production. He's gonna get the gold. Very nice.
Yeah, dISTORIA in the way better position than Japan. I don't even know what Japan is going to do in this game. It's like his main goal to not die against the Spain, and that's it.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll try to push with Samurais, because Samurais is a great unit, but it not looks like he's willing to do so. He's trying to get some gold, but can he trade with the gold?
He's 6 turns away from feudalism, though. I feel he's gonna get the Samurais. It's a big question of does he have a general? Does he actually get? You know, he's not preparing. Does he have pre-builds? Is he gonna hard build? Does he have chops? We do see a few builders, but they're not like you said, they're not preparing to chop. They're not on any tiles ready to get those trees down. So I believe this is not gonna be one of those rushing samurais type of games.
If you want samurais, you usually go for like 2 or maybe 3. Oh god. How are they called? Encampments. Yes. You go for a few encampments, but we don't see any of it.
Yeah. Oh, finally another city being built over here to go to southwest.
And this time
he stopped Jack's scout from moving with the settler to the west side with a scout.
It's like, you shall not pass.
Yeah, well,
but
I believe that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, he can settle anywhere. It's so far. Oh my god. I just realized how far it was from Mali.
Yeah, It was a surprise he got that scout so far away, but I guess it just goes to show that even even on these maps, you really have to be careful with your settlers. You never know exactly what's gonna pop out of the woods there.
No Cree on the map, and everybody like too relaxed, and boom, exactly. Wild Mali scout appears.
We got the hanging gardens between Stockholm and Uppsala. He is starting to put down his theater squares. Still no oracle yet. I didn't see anybody building oracle at this moment.
Check Eleanor. Maybe she's building on that tile.
No,
she's not. Oh, and she choose commercial. Oh, I mean theater square.
Theater squares. Yeah.
Go, Eleanor.
Yeah. Temple of Artemis, theater squares, is going to get a lot of culture to go with his economy. He could go into the second era with free inquiry if he wants to. Again, with so many harbors, so it could be nice. Not to mention those early books will give him so much advantage. I do have to point out nobody is trying to defend this at all. Like those early, nobody's going for the early writers for.
That's really surprising, but I have to mention that Basil got his Coliseum because he has like 60 culture now.
Yes, he did.
Damn, that was so good. You know, if I was playing here and I seen some Zulu horses, I cancelled all my buildings and just make like 6-8 horses to be defended. But he's like, yeah, I know this guy. He's just gonna bully me with the 3 horses. So I just built like 2 of my own and continue to simming. And that is what the best players do. They know exactly their opponents.
And they know how much they need to put on the defense so they can actually withstand an attack. Oh, I just spoke of Oracle and somebody put down Oracle. Let's see who did put down Oracle. I clicked the
believe it's Eleanor.
Eleanor.
No! Come on!
You keep saying Eleanor, man. Okay, there we go. It's actually Spain on Barcelona. He's putting down Oracle. Interesting.
Surprising.
Yeah, very surprising. He's getting more cities out. He's getting horse. Okay, I guess that's only built for extra garrison defense strength, not really for something else. But look at Chuck go. Look at Chuck go. 49 science, 43 culture. Man, this guy actually hacked the matrix. I gotta say, all of his games, we see him with almost any civilization. He's just like booming. He's going so fast and also balanced in his approach of developing his empire. Very nice.
Yep. Well, we have to admit that he has 1 extra seat on this map. He just got Anshan for himself. Yeah, it's not the best one, but it's still free.
Well, I mean, it did cost him 2 galleys.
Yeah, but you need 2 galleys to boost. Yeah, he get it with the 2 galleys. It's really cheap, by the way.
Yeah, for sure.
It's only 32 production, so it's fine. And we see Hepaisha here, and it looks like Sweden got it. We'll get it.
Nobody's getting
and another one trader with a free trade route for Malde. Is it his 2nd or 3rd one?
That's a good question. Let's see. We do have him. It's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, is his 3rd? No?
4th, 5th, 6th.
5th. So he got all traders and he has plus 3 additional trade routes or what?
No, plus 1. No,
plus 1. Yeah, but he'll have a 2nd one right now. Oh my god. Yeah, he got 2. So it's a lot of gold, guys. It's 800 golds. It's 800 GPT. I don't know when, but with a 3rd golden age, it's definitely will be more than 800.
Yeah, we do need to see how they're gonna do in the stats over here. Bartsake looks like he's doing quite well when it comes to his science and culture. He's, well, I mean, not that far away from Falcon, even if Falcon did go for a Colosseum over here. Of course, getting Colosseum so early does put him very close to getting his tag mass. You do need a lot of culture to go for them. And by the looks of it, we're also going to need to see England trying to defend himself here. Still, no holy side coming out from Byzantium. He's not really trying to get that crusade ability against his opponents. And I do already see Spearman coming out from Zulu. He might actually try to... Oh, I see what he's doing over here. Statue of Zeus Ulundi. He's connecting the city of Kangela on the front line. Could definitely get another connection city over here in the middle and just spam out those impies like there's no tomorrow.
Oh my god, it will be really hard times for Basil soon, because it's absolute counter unit. Impy is absolute Agmas.
Yeah.
How can you defend this Byzantium, bro? How can you defend it? And we might see some England raiders, or maybe 2nd front from England. I believe it will be something like few horses to just pillage tiles, but it's still so annoying.
Yeah, well,
she got general. Yeah. Oh, wow.
And he's getting his amphitheater. He's starting to acquire those great writer points for the books. We do have him getting some units out, but very far away though. I'm actually surprised he's using the northern cities to build an army. It's going to take forever to actually get them on the bottom side. Getting the campuses is also going to be nice. I do see, now we find our answer. So he went for the campus over here, and he's leaving that space for a theater square to the north. Okay. Or maybe a campus from Plymouth. I'm not sure. We're going to need to see.
Does Cal has any theater squares?
No. He's going campuses, opidomes, no encampments. Yeah.
That's really sad because Basil trying to get some theater squares, but he'll be busy. So all early books will go for Jack and Damori, and they get a lot of points right now. We might check it, of course. Yeah, Sweden just got one, and
yeah,
we'll get even more. Oh my god, it's a crucial mistake. It's crucial mistake sometimes, maybe not mistake. Maybe they had a plan that they don't need any culture later in the game, but we've seen a lot of games when these books are really amazing because you'll have your armies early in the game, your corps, and etc. etc. All that sweet military bonuses from culture tree will be really crucial in this game, and ULIS just gave that all books for Sphinx.
That might come back to hunt him. We're gonna need to see how Falcon is gonna get out of this situation with the imps coming up on his doorstep. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a hard time. Divine Right Bartsake with Will. He did finish Temple of Zeus, Statue of Zeus, I mean, and he's probably gonna start moving those units to the east towards Kangela. Now I do see there's an important army defending Byzantium, but its composition is made out of horses, so I'm not so sure this will be the best choice over here for Byzantium.
It looks like he have like one turn spearments in Kangela.
Yes,
I think it's how many production is Kangela? Does Kangela have?
Kangela is 21.
21. Oh, yeah. Spearman is 32. So with the Temple of Zeus and the policy card, he has like 42 production per turn. So it's one turn Spearman here. It's a lot, guys. It's a lot. It's a lot of Spearmans.
I do also want to point out, I took a sneak peek over here. dISTORIA with Spain is actually making about the same economy as Mali.
Yeah,
you were saying Mali, oh, big bada boom, oh, bad, good, you know, like, oh my god, his economy. But then look at dISTORIA go. He's like, he even lost a settler to Mali, and he's still keeping up. Not to mention he has like 52 science and 50 culture, while Mali is 10 and 29. I'm not sure what's happening over there. Is it the population? It's the population, right?
It's Popes.
It's population.
He can't grow in Xi'an. He's struggling. He's stuck on 5th.
So his gamble to go for color music instead of allowing Basil to go for color music totally backfired here.
Looks like you're right, but Basil is his ally. What? I don't understand why he's taking choral musics.
I know. I don't know why, but he did. And I guess Byzantium just said, okay, I can do it without, so, you know, it's fine.
Okay, let's check granaries for JackTheRipper. I believe he hates them.
I mean, I hate granaries also, but he has them. He actually has
them.
He
has granaries and he can grow there?
Yeah,
guys, it's disaster. I was thinking like, okay, he has five popes, that means he doesn't have any granaries there.
I mean, but he never improved the fish. That would have been such a good source of food over here on the fish. He has 1, 2, 3 fish like 2 in the capital, another one to the south. Just improve the fish. He could even, like, for example, in this one, you can use the marsh tile and couple it with a stronger tile. He chopped the stronger tile for for a mine. But anyway, I guess it happens. You know, sometimes the pressure is on to get as much gold for your team, especially with money, that you start to miss a few things here and there.
Yeah, they got him a city next to Byzantium, so they might start to trade.
Oh, Singapore. There we go.
Yeah, and he just moved his 3 trade routes there.
Yep. Let's see. Maybe it will explode over here in gold to go towards Byzantium. I do see more units starting to gather, of course, in Nicomedia. Impi cores. Oh my god, 3 turning Impi cores from Kangela.
What? 3 turning Impi corps here? Yeah. Oh no.
He has so many jobs in this territory. Yeah. This is okay. Look at that. He also got a connection city south of Ondini. We'll need to create a trade route with a road, but it's fine.
Yeah, he can create a road with a district, with any district. Maybe he just put campus next to a road.
No, yeah, sure. I guess he can use this one already. It's fine. The one going to the capital. One turning a campus from Ulundi also. +4 campus. Anyway, it looks like it is gonna be a bit tough to get out of this situation. We are waiting to see Lege's reaction. He is gonna be the one that's gonna need to carry in the long term, because it looks like it's gonna be so hard for Jack to get out of there. Falcon is in a rough spot. At the moment, Japan is not keeping up with Philip II at all, but he might start to look at the campuses. 5 campuses at the same time.
Well, once again, Jack has to carry these guys. Not Jack, sorry, Lege.
Lege.
When Lege in the game, it's always the victory. No, almost always the victory, because Lege is really good. I believe he's captain of ULIS.
Yes, he is. He was the founder of ULIS. He tried to get all the boys together.
Yeah, the team with Lege and without, it's 2 different teams. So if you can find any game when ULIS playing without Lege, it's not really good. In my opinion, maybe I'm just wrong, but they're doing way better.
Yeah, they're definitely doing way better with Lege. He's been cementing the relationships over there, which is quite good. Being a coach at the same time.
Yeah.
We do have, I guess, a question over here. How long until Tagmas? Well, that's a good one.
2 turns, guys. 2 turns.
Divine, right? Or
you don't want to build Tagmas against Impi. You want to get how it's called, Man-at-Arms, and he's going for Man-at-Arms. You can see that horse.
Yeah, military tactics. Impi's horses, really not a good matchup. These are not even Impi cores. Oh my god! And they bought him a builder in Kangela. He's gonna get chops over here. I'm actually very curious, but I don't think he had the government title points to go for Victor III. I'm pretty sure he went.
I think he doesn't have one.
No Pingala. Whoa.
No Pingala, guys. Yeah, why do you need Pingala if you have Ondini, the city of Ondini? it gives you more science than Pingala himself.
Yeah, but more. But more. You always want more.
It's crazy. Yeah. You don't need Pingala if you like pushing with Impi, with a 37 science. By the way, 84 culture for Falcon. Maybe a corpse from Falcon soon.
Yeah, well, not really that soon. He's barely on Divine Right. It's not that soon.
I believe he might lose Nicomedia, but...
So he's here, right? Divine Right. He needs guilds, and he needs diplomatic service and enlightenment, but at the same time he needs humanism to go for enlightenment, and for humanism he needs medieval fairs, and then he needs nationalism. That's a long way.
I believe it's a long way.
We do need to see what happened here. Oh, Nioro got settled somewhere in the south. Man, he got bullied back. Look at the scout taking his
sad.
breath over there in in the tundra. Barely getting a Suguba out with a scout from Spain being next to it. Oh man, oh man.
Check this out. Check this out. He just wanted to settle on that wonder in the desert.
In the
Eye of
desert?
Sahara.
Oh, Eye
Yeah.
of the Sahara, yeah.
Yeah.
And he couldn't because he got stopped
Yeah.
over here.
Well, he was so close, but it's not
Yeah.
enough.
It took so long to actually settle this city. But anyway, let's see. Spain did get Seville. Still no Petra put down. I do see a foreign ministry getting out of Madrid. A diplomatic quarter. We're getting closer to the next era, so the players are starting to get their bonuses. Barcelona actually finished Oracle, and now he's getting an encampment from that city. Okay.
Oh, a lot
Interesting.
of general points.
A lot of general points, yeah.
Someone curious, is Vesuvius killed some popes? Can you check it in a history?
Yes, I believe 5. Oh, you mean here
Yeah.
in the World Kindness?
Yeah.
Event. Yeah.
Oh,
5 popes.
5 popes! Whoa!
Yeah, 5 popes there, and that's it. 5 popes.
Yeah, but it's a lot. But he's still 8 popes. So guys,
He's
doesn't
growing
matter.
so fast. Yeah.
Oh my god, this city is insane. Well, if he can push, push Falcon, thanks
he's
to that
pushing already,
city,
Falcon.
it's totally worth it.
Yeah. Well, I do see his imp cores are dying against the men at arms. Just like you said, the men at arms are the correct unit to get a defense over here. Tagmas are out, but they don't do anything against the
Yeah,
EBs.
but they're buffing men at arms
Yeah.
with a +4, I believe.
Yeah. He just needs to get a few of them and position them properly. Of course, it's only Bartsake's production right now that's gonna make a difference. He can just keep on attacking until he takes out his opponent. And we do need to see what England is gonna follow up with. I'm actually curious if he is gonna do something, because he is 53 science with 87 culture. It looks like they are managing to get more science than a Falcon. Not a lot of culture though on Bartsake. Damori does have 87. Is shadowing that, and I am honestly, I would be really surprised if he doesn't go free inquiry the next era on England. He has quite a few harbors over here, easy peasy science with so many theater squares. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know. Well, maybe if they want to push him on a cursors, they might go that. I don't know what they want to do. It's usual that thieves go for free inquiry, but sometimes they're going for conversion voice to get better culture. I'm not sure what they're going to do, and he does have not really good harbors.
It's
+2,
the moment of truth.
+3.
It's
So
the moment
it's-
of truth.
It's yeah. Is it turn 52?
Turn 52, he got
Whoa.
4 pop in his third city, or fourth city actually, and we're waiting to see what is he gonna place. Is he gonna go, like, there's a trap over here, right? There's an awesome campus that could be placed.
Check Xiang.
Xi'an
You know-
is losing
Yeah.
population. It's starving over there.
Yeah.
He-
It's a
but
classical.
At least after so many turns, he did manage to get the builders in the water to improve the fish. So that's good. That's good.
It's a
Yeah.
classical dilemma for Mali. You need, well, if you don't have enough food, you need to skip one of your sugubas to be able to build government plaza. So you could have an housing with your governors, but he skipped it because he believed that with that sheep and maybe a fish, he could get himself some pops. And he's now, I believe he should just chop one fish, because he just chopped
For
sheep.
gold?
For plaza from other city. No, it's not plaza.
No, it's Olise. There's no
Oh.
there's no government plaza anywhere, bro. There's like nothing over here.
That mechanic is overestimated. I get it.
Yes, no plaza. It's fine. Maybe he's gonna build it in the tundra somewhere very far away, in Johannesburg.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Why shouldn't your government?
He's trying to build an Atlantis somewhere very far away, underneath the water somewhere.
Why would you want to sit in a desert, go for a tundra, and make a government plaza there?
Yeah. I do notice we do have 10 cities on the goals over here. Quite a few, I guess, points coming up for
10
him.
cities,
56,
253?
Yeah, he did go as wide as fast as possible. Now he's gonna go tall. We do have him going for industrial zone logistics. He needs to get quite a few engineers here. Next one up is Imhotep, and really nobody is taking that away from him. We do need to see what's gonna happen. How is he gonna be the force of change here for his team? Quite far away from Eleanor, very far away from Spain on the east. I believe it's only gonna be like a tank artillery timing if it's gonna be an attack for him, or even planes, because everything else is just way too far to be effective.
Yeah, I don't think he can win a culture victory. He can achieve culture victory because Eleanor and Sweden in the game.
Yeah, they're already defending him. Look at Chuck.
Yeah.
Chuck 84, 88. I gotta say this. It is unbelievable how balanced his approach to the game is. 88, 84. He has stayed like this, in a few a few points difference mark from the beginning of the game. Unbelievable.
Yes.
That is, I believe that is a big skill to have.
A really good execution. Love it. Love the stats. Really beautiful. And he's settling right now. Yeah, he got his start.
1, 2,
He
3,
got
4.
some production.
Look at how he's prioritizing getting all of the bonuses, right? He plugged in probably the card for settlers, just getting as many as possible, and this is his third expansion era, and then he's gonna go as tall as possible, just like the goal did.
Really good gameplay. Love it. Yeah. Really balanced. No rush, and still he even has a diplo quarter. Oh, yes.
Yeah, they're 3 turns away from getting the new era, and we do need to check out who's gonna get the golden age though. I do see there's a problem there on GodGamer and dISTORIA. So dISTORIA is missing 2 points from Sphinx. And then we got GodGamer missing 9 points, Lege missing 5. That's well, I guess he's gonna get one from Imhotep. That's easy peasy.
Yeah, and he's got his extra point from wonders. He can build a wonder with Imhotep, so I believe goal is pretty safe. But Japan, of course, he can build like districts with a good bonuses to get points from it. But
I think he already did. Look at the science adjacency over here from all of these. He was building like 5 of them at the same time.
5 campuses.
92 science, 67 culture, still 47 gold though. But that's still, he's positive. That's a win in my book. Now we got encampment training projects coming up from him. Harbor shipping projects. I see he did get that encampment. Very nice. You see? Oh, actually we don't have any more great generals from the first era.
Yep.
Who got them? Timur actually got taken by Zulu. Okay. Did Zulu get all of them? No. Eleanor got one.
Eleanor got
Zulu, the second one.
Spain? No?
No. 2 Zulu. 3 Zulu. 3 Zulu, 1 Eleanor. That's what happened.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's pushing. Look at that. He already got the positioning. Nicomedia is gonna fall. It just needs to get the trebuchet.
Trebuchet is coming, and this is a perfect trebuchet. He'll appear on that encampment and will shoot right away. He might be chop it next turn. He has a worker over there.
Yeah, very very soon.
So Nicomedia looks like Nicomedia gonna fall, but I believe he can hold.
Counter attack on Sheffield.
Oh,
Going for
nice.
the kill on Damori. We do have men at arms upgraded, and it does look like Damori is in trouble. He doesn't have a lot of units, but he's building them quite quickly. Only horses, though. This is problematic. Only horses. I
Yeah,
guess
but
this was Falcon's only choice. He needed to strike back somewhere, right?
yeah, he got the free horses from his unique districts,
Yeah, the gold
and
from
he's
money.
using it. It's fine. But you should keep in mind that it's not that big Basil. He doesn't have any religion,
Yeah,
so you can just build walls.
Yeah, what can I say? I did notice the meta time, for example, needed to be triple hit. It just got double hit, got a promotion, and bam, now it's unreachable. It's undefeatable.
And he doesn't even use fortify ability yet, so he'll get even tougher.
Yeah, we'll see what he's gonna do here. Damori is getting some help from Bartsake, from the
And
west
by
side.
the way, I
Yes.
believe that promotion works only on attack, so it doesn't
okay?
give any bonuses for defense.
Yes, yes. Well, he does get the garrison commander, defense, military alliance, great general,
Oh.
which is again something that Byzantium is missing. The great general.
Yeah, I think they're able to defend Sheffield. Well, there is not a single siege unit. You can build walls. There is no religion for Basil. It's a good attack to keep Eleanor busy, but well, we'll see, of course. But I think Sheffield is pretty safe. He can't get it surrounded because it's on a lake. Well, he can,
Yeah,
but
he can't get there for
yeah.
first place. I don't think he's gonna get past this wall of maritimes with maybe the horses. No, not even the horses. They're not gonna die here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he can't push horses. What?
I mean, no general, no nothing. That's the usually when you see Tagmas, you see a general with them. You know.
Yeah, he doesn't have any generals. Oh, I believe he's on its way to get one in Constantinople. He's making a general project, but it will be like, too late. And any escaped settler, or he's sure about his defense.
Oh my
what
God,
is going on?
Jack preparing with coursers in Anshan. Oh my God, this might be quite a problem. If he does manage to just snipe Constant or just pillage. If he just pillages Falcon, he's gonna be so mad. Is like you thought it's bad to have Banner Raiders? Well, I guess it's the same if you just get coursers around your territory that you see, and then you see your territory burning, and you think in your mind, oh, I need to get like 3, 4, 5 builders to rebuild everything. It's gonna take me like 15 turns to rebuild those districts. Oh no!
Yeah, it's like you thought I was playing Christina, but it's a me, Lautaro.
Yeah.
Oh God.
We do have a knight coming up from dISTORIA. I think we just popped into the medieval era. There we go. Japan and Gaul. You said Gaul is safe. He didn't make it.
What?
He didn't make it.
He's in a normal age enjoyer? Is
Yes.
he?
He's
sure?
normal age enjoyer.
Oh
Antibiotics.
no!
How's
How's it possible?
I don't know. He got Emotep. Yeah, he did get Emotep. He's putting it next to Apadana. I guess I don't know. Maybe he wanted to not be in a golden age. I don't know.
Oh, why? So he could get.
Your guess is as good as mine, bro. It doesn't look like he got it.
Maybe he just thought that he has time and like mess it up something. Because he really wanted to build Apadana, but maybe he just late for one turn because it looks like with Imhotep you can build it in one turn, and maybe with a chop. Maybe he chopped in other city. You know, like you need to trade your tiles before you chop, and he just forgot it and chopped it somewhere else. That happened. I'm not sure. When I saw Imhotep, I'm like, okay, he's completely safe because there's plenty of wonders you can build one turn with Imhotep, but that didn't happen. Pretty surprised. Pretty surprised with the start with the tiles like that. Oh, guys, Michael, you need to vote.
Yes, sir. I am here. I click buttons. Mercury. I didn't see anybody with. Oh wait, I think I'm.
There's a
supposed
lot of mercury on someone's spawn. There was a lot of mercury.
Wait.
Oh, maybe
why
it
am
was not this map. I think it's not this map.
Okay.
Okay, mercury is fine.
I don't see myself in the lobby. That might be bad. But anyway,
You should see yourself in the lobby.
I don't see myself. I don't know. Digital.
It's
Man.
just go A, and I think it will be fine.
I think it was still man first, but it's fine. Yeah, I think I shouldn't see myself in the lobby. I don't know why. I was thinking of 3 things at the same time, and I guess I missed one. Mercury digital demo. Me. Mercury digital demo. Him actually. Okay, there we go. And I click button.
Oh, I haven't noticed the diplomatic favor in each of the teams. So
let's see. Oh, a lot more. Like this. Unless they actually already put the.
I believe.
It's,
Yeah, but they have like 40, 40, 60. It looks like they just don't have enough diplo favor here.
I don't think they have diplo quarters, let alone diplo favor.
Oh, looks like they don't. And
Finally,
Chuck.
government plaza.
Yay! Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's on a ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We got it. Turn 56 well, it's gonna be 58 government plaza coming up. Very nice, very nice. Let's see government plaza. Let's see diplo quarters. Any diplo quarters in yours? No. I guess they totally ignored. Oh, only Lege. Only Lege has the diplo quarter. Man, this guy is prepared. I gotta say.
Yeah.
Very
He's just trying to win this game.
Yeah. Well, Nigo Media looks like it's gonna lose his walls. We got Trebuchet cores still banging on that doorstep. Byzantium just stopped his attack. Now he has to fight Impi cores, and that's not gonna go well. Tank must basically die against the Impi cores. We got Pikeman in Sheffield. That's gonna totally stop this attack dead. We do need to see the counterattack here coming up from Chuck. He doesn't have a general to go with these horses, but he does have a decent number of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I do see him 7 actually with 1 in the water.
That's
oh my god, is he gonna snipe Singapore?
They're going to free Singapore. How it's called? Liberate. They're going to liberate Singapore.
That's a lot of gold for them, though. There's so many traders are going through that city towards Byzantium. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 traders going.
I believe
5,
all of them.
I guess no.
All
5
of them
and 6
are going to Byzantium.
Yeah, but you see there are 2 east of Adrianople, another route.
And what is that Spanish city? How's that Spanish city is doing? Is he building Petra? Nah,
no. He got Stonehenge though. Catholicism.
Damn, such a waste of wood.
Jesuit education and pagodas. Okay. I guess.
Yeah, he just denied pagodas.
Yeah. Just wanted to get it for the sake of getting
it. Maybe he's get them later in the game because he might build some shrines to get bonus from his missions. I believe he'll settle few more cities, and he's building 1 settler in Madrid. Maybe he's got some more in other cities. No, okay. But that intercontinental naval trade routes are really good. They give them a lot of gold. I was worrying that Sphinx will have not enough gold, but with that trading routes, it's amazing. Yeah. And they have really good trade routes with Zulu and Eleanor, so they're in a really good position right now. Yeah, Basil stuck there, Nicomedia falling.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a matter of time over here with Falcon's 39 science a turn, while Bartsake is on 93 and 86. It's just a matter of time until Zulu is gonna get higher strength units and keep on attacking.
Well,
I think he
Falcon.
Sorry.
Falcon has to have 142 culture, so it's maybe we'll see corpse from him sooner or later. Yeah, he's on humanism now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really soon, I believe. Like 11, 12 turns, maybe faster.
Well, is it gonna be enough though? That's the question. Is it gonna be enough? Well, let's go through the bonuses really quickly. In the second era, we got Zulu, Penbrush and Voice. Chuck is Penbrush and Voice on Christina, on Sweden. Damori, Free Inquiry, Golden Age this time, 102 Science, 89 Culture. We got dISTORIA, Penbrush and Voice, 85 and 74, 134 gold a turn as well. Falcon is going to be Penbrush and Voice, 42, 142, 9 gold. He's at least positive. That's good. Jack, Free Inquiry Golden Age, 246 gold per turn, 100 science with 72 culture. At least now he's catching up. It's going to be a lot more when he's going to finish these districts. Of course, the holy site over here. And we're gonna need to see how he's gonna use this. We got GodGamer with normal age, Lege, normal age. Unfortunate. I do have to point out Lege does have probably the most production in the game, 269, which is kind of easy to predict because goal.
Is he doubling someone? I believe he is
doubling.
It's I mean have a double amount of production. 2 times more than like who? dISTORIA have 160, I believe. And
I don't see 168. Yeah.
And the other ones.
No, I don't see it.
Oh, we can see it here. Oh, it's unfortunate. Well, 269 is really good, but he's losing so much culture, so much culture. It's like. You just don't want to play sometimes when you're failing your second call. It's really big disaster. It's really bad.
It is. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna catch back up in this. I guess he's gonna try to go for some late game over here, and we're gonna need to see if also Byzantium is gonna fall. He might get some support from Mali now. That Mali is getting his science and so on and so forth, could go to the west side. And I guess Mali is also generating a decent amount of faith, 113 faith a turn, which he could try to get Grandmaster Chapel soon, but he barely has Audience Chamber in 6. So that's going to take a while with his lack of production in Mali, in Xi'an, I mean, in his capital city.
Yeah, that's not really good start on him. Well, he managed to get really good stock there, but what is it? 103, only 103 science with a golden age. Oh, that's not very good. That's a bad sign.
I just got a tip that I could take a look at the option over here at the yields. So 212 for Bartsake, and we got Chuck 108, and yes, Lege is double that, more than double that. And we got Damori 157 and dISTORIA 168. A bit unfortunate that Chuck doesn't have more production. Now he's going for his industrial zones, and he does have a good harbor on Uppsala for a shipyard. I mean,
I believe they.
I can fly.
Yeah, of course. Does they have that green card for better trade roads? I can't pronounce that words.
Wieselbanken, yes.
Yeah, that one.
I don't. I mean, they might have it. It comes.
Yeah, it's turn 58. Maybe it's slightly too early. But they have a lot of culture, so they might have. You can check it right now.
They're on humanism 1 turn, so they're about there.
Yeah.
Or after, actually. No, they're about.
Yeah.
So on the same tree. They might actually have.
They might actually have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, it's good. It's good. Oh, and he's settling. Oh yeah, he was building like 5 more settlers, and he's almost got that additional cities he wanted. And that one on the south, maybe he's heading toward silver, or he'll settle right now. What do you think? I think he's going for silver because it's timing for his unique improvement. I think he's going for
With
silver
the
on the
settlers?
desert.
Yeah, this
Silver on
one.
the desert.
This one. He has another one here on the tundra. It's still a silver.
It's not about silver, guys. It's about desert tile. And he has he has Anshan on the tundra tiles. Oh, is how it's called? Is snow gives you additional bonus for your unique improvement on Sweden?
Yes, yes, it does. You have 5 biomes.
That's-
So you might as well just get one here, aqueduct, and then leave it like that. You know, just get the bonus, get it over with, get it done. Rip the bandage.
Oof. But you know, if Lege got golden, I think he could. I don't know.
I'm not sure what he's doing here, by the way. He's getting a settler here, and you see where he's putting it to the west side of Göteborg, so far away.
Yeah, maybe he just gathering some luxury resources. I'm not sure.
I mean, I guess he does. I mean, no, he does. You would think he's gonna go for the fertile, right? But the fertile,
Yeah.
he already has it from the south. He has it here and here.
Yeah, maybe he want to share. You know, sharing is caring.
Yes. Cookie. We want cookie. No, man, I'm start thinking of food again. No, stop. Brain, stop.
No, stop it, Michael.
Yes, no. Japan, Yokohama, getting Governor Victor. I see Spain is not actually interested in pushing into him. He's trying to get some more stats here. And the GodGamer with a normal age lost a lot of culture per turn. dISTORIA.
Wait, he's in normal age too?
Yes.
Oh no, guys, come on. If you're not building cultural districts, that's okay. If you're not building cultural district and you lost your second golden, you're in such a bad position because check it. He has like 45 culture and Lege 65. It's nothing compared to the Chuck or even Bartsake. God, guys, 86 for Bartsake. Oof.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
that is a
Zulu.
different.
What can I say? He did get his buildings. He did get some extra gold, some extra culture from those Ikandas. Pembra Boys Golden Age. You know, it's working.
And Andini, level 10 city with I believe it's 60 production here, maybe 50. No, it's
45.
It's 45.
Oh my god. Exaggerating a little bit, Mount Vesuvius.
Come on, Vesuvius, kill all these people. What are you doing? It's unfair. It's unfair. Just some of your options.
Cut the population in half.
Yeah, it's too much popes. They need some fresh air. So give them some.
Well, we do have Zulu with trebuchet cores attacking. Oh, he just chopped another one, and now he's taking down the city's defenses. Yeah, no chance. Even in the marsh. Oh, finally, Falcon did manage to get the general. It took a while, but he did it. It does literally nothing right now. It's a bit too late. I guess his Tagmas will be stronger, so those imps are not gonna actually get to stomp them. But it's still a problem. I'm quite curious what Chuck is gonna do with this division of courses that he just got over here. It looks like he's going for Singapore. I'm not so sure, honestly.
Yep.
Wait.
JackTheRipper. It's hashtag. Yeah. Well, you hashtag. Can always check his chat on the stream for that weird moves, but I believe he just was curious.
Hashtag pillage the pillagers, maybe.
Yeah,
Hashtag.
like something like that.
Okay. And look at Chuck just repositioning a line.
Outsmarting him, just
moving
outsmarting.
Jack. Can you imagine if these horses arrive over here and then you see Singapore dying?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh man, that's gonna be painful. Okay, so let's see on the goals. He did manage to wait. He didn't finish Apadana. He built it, but he didn't finish it. Okay. I'm going to have foreign ministry built in 310s. He does have a good amount of production there, 49, and he doesn't have Vesuvius. Look at that. He's working that. And
Okay,
we do
I
have,
believe Sweden should build Apadana and Great Library. Does he have any of all this wonder?
no, he
No?
has. He does have a place for a great library. He doesn't have. He does also have a place for, or he had a place. Can you build it in marsh? On marsh, floodable terrain. I think so, right? Apadana. Just
Yeah, I
needs to be
believe
next
you
to your
can.
territory,
I believe you can build
Next
it
to your
anywhere,
capital.
just next
Yeah.
to a city.
next to your capital.
Yeah, next to a
Yeah.
cap city. Yeah.
Yeah. So he still has a tile, but he didn't go for it. He's going for industrial zone. And at the moment, I do see him trying to settle those cities more than anything else. Okay, let's see. Jack is seeing this happening, and this might alert also Byzantium. You can see also Jack is putting some boats in the water, trying to figure out if he can get some attention away from Byzantium's northern flank, or front, I should say. You know what? I'm surprised we don't see a second line of MP cores here. Yes, I do like the trebuchet cores, but it feels like most of the time you do want to get a lot more units than you need on the front line. I would have expected to see a bit, like at least 2 more MP cores here. Anyway, he does have a possible
He
2
just
more to
needs
upgrade.
some money. I believe he just needs some money.
You
Maybe
don't have the
they
money.
spend it for a Chuck to promote some horses, and they. Yeah, he just got some from Spain. No, maybe he'll upgrade these 2 spearmans right now, or maybe next turn. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's completely has the.
Yeah, he's fine. Nicomedia is gonna fall. Whatever happens, Nicomedia is gonna fall. If it's gonna be flipped, as in taken over completely by Bartsake, or it's gonna be raised, that's a totally different question. We're gonna need to see. We do have England pikemen. Oh, coursers coming out from England as well. Man, they're not stopping.
They
are
want
not
to
stopping.
pillage their trade roads.
Yeah, and there's no defense over here from the north. Like Jack cannot
Jack is
get a
great.
defense.
Jack playing greedy, he's going for banking, by the way. So no military units on his side.
Yeah, and look at these. By the way, they're getting. He's trying to defend his river, when in reality, everything is going to the south. Oh no!
If they are able to liberate Singapore, it might be like, the way in the game where you start whining that we are losing, surrender.
This is, I think, exactly why that famous saying "you make a Pikachu face"
Yeah.
came out from. When exactly something happens that you wanted to predict but you didn't, and your opponent managed to do it. Oh, okay. Bartsake did
destroyed
raise.
it.
Okay.
I'm really curious. Can he push forward?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
It's just, I think he just needs the archer course to turn into crossbow course, and then he can push forward.
Yeah, but he's not spending a lot of production. He built all this army from a single city. You should keep in mind, it's just a single city army.
And
His
Temple of Zeus. A statue of Zeus.
Yeah,
That's it.
of course, and statue of Zeus, of course.
Yeah.
But still, just a single city. And such a great push.
Yeah.
Zulu is incredible. We were talking about that Basil is so strong, Basil is so annoying, and boom, just wrecked with Spain and the Zulu. And by Spain, I mean that he can't actually found any beliefs. Well, he can, but it's not very effective.
That was my Pikachu face in this lobby, though. Because at the moment I saw Basil picked, when I saw Spain first picked and then I saw Zulu picked as well, I was like, why Basil? Why would you know, like, it's like you got two heavy counters of Basil and then you pick Basil. I didn't get it. I'm actually quite curious.
What was the first pick? What was the first pick? Spain?
Spain was first
and
pick,
they
and they
got
picked goal.
Basil and Mali.
Yes.
Oh.
Basil was wait, was it? No, it was goal, I think.
Yeah, I believe it was goal, and they
Goal
got
and
Spain like
Mali.
4 pick versus Mali, but I believe it was.
No. So wait, it was
No.
goal first pick. Then it was Spain a second pick with third pick Eleanor. Fourth pick was Mali, and then in the second round they didn't ban Basil and so on, but they took it last, I believe, after Spain and Zulu.
Yeah, that's really surprising. So you get 2 thieves that are countered by Spain. Not well. Something went wrong in the one pick phase. He just tricked Jack. Can you see?
He
it?
did. He crossed
hey
the river.
God, I have only 2 horses here. No, it would be shame if you start attacking me. Oh,
Don't
you
kill
just
my archer.
discovered.
No.
Yeah, you just discovered my plan. Oh no, you're so smart, and I bam in the face. I'm gonna liberate the Singapore.
Oh man,
Wow.
this is gonna be hard to see what's gonna happen over here on Singapore. This is gonna be really hard to see.
Does he have any units to promote to improve the city state?
Archer.
Yeah, okay. It's not very helpful.
He has a Monte Carlo.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So he has Monte Carlo, 2 turns, still 2 turns from audience chamber, by the way, 64 audience chamber. We do have, I guess, he can buy a unit.
Yeah,
they don't have the gold. Oh well, I guess he's making 328 a turn.
Yeah, he can buy it. That's fine. I believe it's like 380 gold for Monte Carlo. I believe 380.
I'm not sure on the gold. Monte Carlo. Let's see. 88.
Oh, it's 440.
Yeah,
so
440. It's quite expensive. My God, trade routes, juicy trade routes.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
And he has farms to replenish his health from. Easy peasy.
Yeah. By the way,
Bam.
oh,
Bam,
too greedy,
bam,
too
bam.
greedy.
Oh my God, this is the moment Jack knows.
Yeah,
Jack,
I believe
think
that we will
just-
have some memes.
Look,
After this game.
an archer got put over here. Oh, walls, bro.
So
Walls.
no
I
Valletta,
don't know
no
about that.
Valletta on the map. He's building it.
That actually is a question, by the way, on the city states. We didn't talk about the city states. We got Zanzibar, Hunza, and Venice for the commercials. We got Hong Kong, Johannesburg for industrial zones. We got Granada and a CAD coming up for the military. Taruga, only one for the science, and Rapa Nui will be the one for culture. There is also La Venta in the game being held by actually Japan. Interesting.
Ooh.
Okay, so a horse came back.
He's going back.
Even in front of his own horses, he's doing this. This is, oh my God.
Oh no,
Okay,
no! Oh,
Monte
he was
Carlo.
able to buy Monte Carlo. Yeah,
I mean, it's fine.
You know,
City's still gonna go down.
Jack
no, it's
was
not. It's not.
too greedy. Jack was too greedy. He shouldn't get that trader. So he maybe could make.
I don't think he cares about the cities though. This is just to pillage, right? They have Diplo favor anyway. They're generating it with Chuck, getting people.
Why do they have so much Diplo favor?
Sweden. It's
it's Sweden.
Yeah, it's Sweden.
Oh,
They're recruiting a lot of
Sweden.
great people. Look at that. We got Sweden getting a scientist. Sweden got another scientist. Got a scientist. Got a great writer.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't pick something like Gorgo to control that Sweden or Eleanor. I believe they don't really like it because it's boring to play Gorgo. But sometimes you have to pick boring thief to prevent like that what happened. To prevent all 5 books going to your enemy teams. Oh no, you shouldn't do this. It's a really bad sign for your game.
Looks like they're actually keeping Falcon relatively alive over here, just irrelevant to the game. 41 science with 150 culture. I guess he does have 18 gold per turn. With,
yeah, he'll die anyway.
Yeah, at some point.
Eleanor,
at some point. Eleanor, let's see, 148 science with 103 culture. Okay, that's and look at his spamming as shipyards everywhere. He's gonna get that production. Relatively good harbors, +8. He's working the double harbor card, so let's go. Very nice, very nice.
Oh, it's a third one. Oh no, he's getting science from it now, right?
Yeah. Free inquiry, yeah.
Okay.
We're still gonna have a lot of turns. Well, I do have to point out also all of these traders will be so good for Sweden. They're just gonna take away the
nice
traders.
Oh, so much gold.
Yeah. It's fine. He doesn't even need to attack the city. It's fine. He did the damage already on
they spent money, they chopped for walls, and you pillage some tiles. That traders are in danger. By the way, how can he pillage? Oh, he can't pillage that traders because of Monte Carlo.
Look at the other one.
Yeah.
It's coming here. Oh, because it's next to the Monte Carlo, you mean?
Yeah, Monte Carlo is protecting traders.
Yeah, within 4 tiles. So he just needs to wait for the trader.
Okay. That's a good point.
Yeah. That Monte Carlo does look like he's gonna need to get out of the city. Anyway, he's gonna lose the other ones. Like he's focusing there, and then we got some corsairs coming up from England and going into Mali's land of Kumbi Saleh. Oh my god. Grandmaster Chapel 11 turns.
Yeah, he has a terrible capital city.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's not that really bad, but it is. I believe it's about action there, maybe even less, and no food at all. As a Mali, sometimes you have food at least, so you have a big city with 0 production. But here, not even. It's 13 guys. Oh.
Yeah.
And
he was getting at the beginning the 4 extra from the from the hills, but nothing else. It took him so long to upgrade those fish tiles. So long.
Well,
anyway,
you
fine.
Don't really want to upgrade fish because you can't improve them with lighthouse, because you don't build any harbors in your cities.
Yeah.
Conquistador push! Whoa! No,
I don't think so. I think that this is just holding the line over here. By the looks of it, I don't think they want to irrel each other because they're both about the same science and culture. It's just dISTORIA has a lot more gold to work with, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do in the next era. I also don't see dISTORIA getting more cities out, and we've seen what happens when people stop settling. They stop being competitive. So we'll see how he's gonna try to get this advantage going. Zulu did also stop pushing into Byzantium for a while here. He's probably waiting for something. He's gonna get Terracotta Army. He does have a spy in his opponent's land, and he keeps on settling. I really like this. 1, 2, 3, 4 more cities are gonna get settled over here.
So he's targeting 12 cities. Nice.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice on him. Same can be said about England. No, actually, he does have another settler here. He did get Hull. I guess he doesn't have that many cities to work with. That's the problem, right? He will need
he's
another one.
Targeting these lakes so he could build some Royal Navy shipyard, or I don't remember his unique districts. So he might get few more, but I believe that's it.
Yeah.
But he doesn't need a lot of cities to get a decent stats because it's Eleanor. Oh, more sweet, juicy traders are going to be eaten by those horses.
Yep. One more here. Another one here. Look how he's positioning those courses.
Yeah, really tricky, really tricky.
Oh my god, he can't even get the mines in the capital from Xi'an. There's like nothing there to stop him.
Yeah, I've seen Monte Carlo Knight somewhere there.
south.
Oh, he just traveled south to protect when Tamar. Okay.
Well, I guess too late. When Tamar, too late.
Well, he's able to close that gap, but all the improvement. By the way, Falcon will get his corpse right now, so he's completely safe for a while.
For a while, yeah. But honestly, at this point, I think Zulu is just gonna go tank artist here. He's gonna stop pushing, just hold the line. He got a city away from Byzantium. He, like I was saying, he basically held him at the moment, right? Byzantium has no campuses, not a single campus anywhere. He went for theater schools, hippodromes, commercials, and only 4 cities. Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah, they hit him really hard. And I believe later in the game they will liberate that city-state that Malik has.
Singapore?
They've captured. Yeah, Singapore. Oh.
Wait.
No, it's fine.
Monte Carlo swooped in. Okay, got it. Well, now Damori needs to go for the trader. Oh man, he bought so many Monte Carlos, by the way. They forced so much gold out of Jack for these units that he's not gonna use that much anyway.
Damn, that Corsair's push so dangerous, even without Lautaro in the game.
They already got what they needed, right? The mines, they pillaged the mines, they pillaged like 2 trade routes, maybe get a third over here. Oh no, he can't go with the Monte Carlo, but at the same time he might actually get some more pillages from the mines. Easy peasy.
Really strong, and with only few units. They did it with only few units. Really a good move. And by the way, you can see that Japan and Gaul is keeping up. They get more stats, and they're doing well, no matter the fact that they're in a normal age.
Yeah, I agree. 152, 145, 89, 99. Very good stats from them. Damori 150, 108. He's gonna also need to get more of those campuses going. He does have good ones though. I'm not that worried for him. +3s. He has another one here that's +8 in the capital. +4 over here in Newcastle upon Tyne. So again, very good stats coming up from him. And now he's getting the production, 200 production. You can see, for example, on the overall production screen, there's a massive bonus on Sphinx versus ULIS.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of production, but Spain and Zulu has a decent production too, so it's fine. Well, Gaul of course will have more than anyone on the map, but it's not that crucial. It's only about 100 more production, so I believe that Damori and Bartsake will be able to keep up with this production. And I don't know, Mali doesn't look really strong. No, sometimes Mali like a big, going really big, and this one is maybe he'll get a third golden age, and we'll see something like 800 gold per turn. But for now, okay, he has like 376, but that number of gold between both teams are, well, it looks like equal now. Yeah, it looks like equal. Well, almost equal.
Almost. Well, it is like 100 difference, but it's fine. It's not that big of a difference over here, especially since Jack is busy buying stuff, like units with full gold, because he needs to defend.
check those greedy guys. They're all going for industrialization. Like 3 players and on the map are going for industrialization.
Yeah.
Oh, so greedy. And Jack and Falcon has to go for cuirassiers to protect themselves against,
Well, I mean,
this
to be
threat.
fair, they're in such a position that they managed to stabilize the defense and they have nobody coming against them. So I'm not sure if it's greed or they just look at the
Yeah,
situation and said, okay, it's fine, we can do this. Just as Lege is doing, right, on
Yeah.
Team ULIS is going for it. Etemenanki finally in Lisieux. Okay, interesting. Well, turn 71 Etemenanki.
Yeah, why not? Maybe he's trying to get his third golden. Maybe it was a plan from the beginning to get normal age second and get third golden to get more gold for upgrade your units, for upgrade your tanks. Maybe it's some sort of mind games.
Oh, I just noticed dISTORIA got like 80 more gold. From what? Per turn, I mean. He's on 264 now.
Um,
Did he get like
the,
a lot of traders
yeah,
out of a sudden?
I believe he has. He just got a policy card from his harbors because he's building. What? How it's called?
Shipyard?
Shipyards. Yeah.
Okay.
You can just check. Maybe it's policy card. Yeah, 100% harbor. So yeah, and the veterans, of course.
Yep.
Maybe it's. Oh, okay. We had 3. Yeah. He got his diplomatic league policy card, and it gives you additional invoice in city state. So maybe he just suzerained some good
Oh, he
city
got
state.
Hansa.
Oh, with the
City to the
Hansa.
south.
Yeah, of course. Haha.
Easy
Maybe
peasy.
he just.
Oh my god, he's getting so much gold now.
Yeah, I believe that was it. I believe that was it. That explained his gold income.
I think this was a pocket CS for them for so long now.
Yeah, he has like one. He has like a single what? Single. How it's called? Invoice. He had a single invoice in Hansa, but he just suzerained it.
Yeah. Okay, so coursers in the water now. Mali got galleys, bought a galley as well. We do have actually the cleanup crew. Coursers. Actually, no, they went to the south. They were going La Venta. They're still alive, quite a few of them. Very interesting and safe place for Chuck. From Chuck, he's not wasting his units anywhere. Trying to be as surgical as possible.
It's a future helicopters. You need to capture those nuked cities. Of course you want.
Yeah. And I do notice we do have a lot more science coming up from Team Sphinx just because of Byzantium here. This push on Byzantium hurts so much at the moment, Basil II. Just look at it, 42 versus Bartsake 147. And Zulu is going to keep that science. He's not in a free inquiry golden age. He's in a Pembash and voice. It's all going to be fine. Alhambra, Terracotta Army. He's preparing for the next golden age here. That's going to be quite something. And yes, you did call it, by the way. Crossbow on course, barely touch the trebuchet course, and you saw what Bartsake is doing here. That's like the most annoying thing ever. Last moving, attacking with the trebuchet core, and then moving out first, moving the turn. Oh my god,
yeah,
that is so annoying.
I believe you should last move attack and then take trajectory and then shift enter in the beginning. So it's impossible to strike you back.
Yeah.
Really annoying, guys. If you're doing that, you're in my blacklist. Come on.
I saw a notification for Statue of Liberty. I don't know where it is, but I saw the notification. And I'm like,
it's in New York.
Oh, he finished it. Wait, what?
Yeah, it was fast. Maybe some.
Oh, look at the builders. Look at
chop.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah,
I didn't even see the notification when he started building it, let alone finish it. It's turned 69 Statue of Liberty here.
Yeah, he decided not to go for desert tile. He got himself a better city with
Option,
a Statue of Liberty.
Yeah. Well, he is on 135 science, 165 culture, and I guess Diplo can definitely be an option here. They did get him the 2 Diplo victory points. One thing to note, he doesn't have an option yet to go for Mahabodhi Temple, for example. He doesn't have a holy site. Potala Palace, well, he can go for it.
I believe you can't win before turn 100 if you don't have Mahabodhi Palace.
Yeah. They already have 8 out of 20 points. With Mahabodhi, they would have been on 10 out of 20. And of course, we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen in the next ones. Next congresses, I mean. We still are 8 turns to go until the next World Congress, the Renaissance one.
Okay, check Eleanor stats. So big.
University
Almost 200
Sancor.
science. Oh, I've never seen that building.
The University of Sancor. It usually doesn't give you that much.
That is why because I haven't seen him.
Yeah, you do get the +2 science for every trade out to this city, so you have to send a lot of trade outs to that city, and domestic trade outs give an additional +1 faith to this city. Well, I guess in this scenario, Gaul is gonna send a few trade routes there, but honestly, he doesn't have a lot to work anyway.
Well,
he's starting to get
gives him
some.
Check that stats that how it's called Mausoleum give, and it's way better. Come on, guys. You see these tiles? Oh, yeah, the tiles.
Yeah,
a lot of culture and science.
Yeah, but no production, though. That's that's the problem.
You can always have a fish farm.
I guess. Anyway, we do have a goal that was keeping those engineers. Look at goal. He was prepared for this Statue of Liberty, right? He was getting his. He got his harbor out. He got his Imhotep out. His Isodor. It was just chucked too fast on the buttons over there.
Yeah,
got it away
it
from
was
him.
like what, turn 70. Turn 68 statue. It's really fast. It's really fast, guys. Usually you get it like turn 680 and even later in the game, but 68, they did a really great job. Well, I believe they're targeting that victory condition, that Diplo victory. I believe that they want to win this way.
Look how the production is increasing on all civilizations from Sphinx, while we have a bit of a stagnation here from ULIS. I'm not sure what they're doing, but it doesn't look like they're actually catching up in the production.
Well, you can't have a lot of production as Mali, and Falcon was bullied entire game, and Japan decided to go cuirassiers instead of industrialization, so maybe he'll get it later in the game, and he's building Machu. No.
This is the most preferred wonder of every player. I gotta say, everyone likes this wonder. Wouldn't you agree with me?
No, it should always you better avoid it. Well, maybe if you need some 4 points and there's nothing else you can build, you can go for it, but it gives you no bonuses at all.
What do you mean it gives you no bonuses?
It gives you no bonuses at all.
It gives you so much adjacency, man.
No, it's a lie. You think you have some better adjacency, but you spent 200 productions for nothing. Just make a project, get yourself some writers.
Oh man, yeah, I guess.
I don't know. You can make
I don't know what Machu did to you, man. I don't know what Machu Picchu did to you.
It did nothing to me. That is why I hate it.
It happens.
It would give me okay. You know, with these riches, it is useless. Maybe if you play like standard, when you have a long mountain regions with a few passes on your continent, between your continents, so yeah, it could work. But if you play on standard, it's usually just gives you nothing. And of course, if you play Inca, you should build it because you're Inca. That's it. Spain doesn't seem like he's going for any of his. Why is it? Why is he not going for missions?
I mean, he doesn't have any good missions.
No, where is your? Oh, he put it
He
on
put
the
it there.
other continent.
He doesn't care about it. He just wants the traders to go in the water towards Sweden, and Sweden is sending them back. And I guess, like I was saying, this land is very poodoo. If you don't get like Petra over here, it's very bad, very bad.
Make Petra great again, guys. Come on. Maybe Mali got Petra already, so he just. No. Yeah,
You think
yeah.
Mali got Petra already?
No.
No.
No. Oh,
it's just Mali gold. That's it.
just Mali gold improvement. Yeah,
Yeah.
just fast.
Nothing interesting here. Oh well.
Wow, I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
Wait,
Petra
missionaries
is-
from Byzantium? How did he actually get a holy site? He got holy sites finally. And he
Yeah,
got a religion. Let's see. Feed the world holy waters.
Holy Waters. Yeah, it's to.
Okay, so
I believe
he's,
someone
trying
took
to
Defender. Defender is gone for some other religion, and he got Holy
Yeah.
Waters.
Mali strikes again.
Yeah. Is it his?
What?
It's his allies? No. What?
It's
What?
his ally, yeah.
Okay.
I don't-
They're like, you can't defend. I didn't need it. Just.
Is
Just try
this
to
some
heal.
form of like brotherly fight over there internally? I don't know.
Yeah, and just remember they gave stone circles for Japan early in the game.
Man, look at this wonder, man. Look how beautiful it is.
Of course,
It
of
is-
course.
He just finished it. I can only imagine sitting over there and watching the cities. Oh my god, look amazing.
I believe
Amazing.
it's that high in a mountain. I don't know. It's really hard to
mean,
breathe there.
You get up there and then you never come down, you know?
Yes. I just don't want to say anything.
Look,
Yes.
look. Theater squares next to the
Oh,
mountain.
it's
Plus
totally
fours.
worth it.
We
Of
got
course.
+4s.
Oh. Well, since they buffed entertainment complex, it's not worth it. What he's
Oh,
doing.
with the +2 adjacency?
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
yeah.
that's two. You're comparing getting 2 districts versus 1. I don't know. 1 and a wonder.
I'm just a huge.
Wait, is
granary
Byzantium
farm.
actually converting back Mali?
Yeah, he needs it +2 for Tagma. For
Is
taxes.
he's killing the capital city? Okay.
Well, yeah, but you want that +2. A lot of traders. Oh, he's building. Oh, he's building his spy. Yeah, the other weakness of Mali that you can't get fast spy. No way. And all religious chiefs, you're skipping it for. You don't have. I don't know how it's called, but you, Mr. Chapel, as a religious chief, and you have to build your spy. And there is another good timing for attacking a religious chief, because you have spy and shit, and they doesn't.
Yeah,
And they don't. Sorry.
it's fine. Well, in the eel stamp, we do have a Bartsake arriving over 200 science, a Czech 150. I believe he was building his universities, and he started putting down his open air museums. A lot of science and culture coming out. Damori 239 science and 152 culture. dISTORIA on 186, 129, 300 gold per turn as well. And now I think they're making more than Mali plus his teammates. 317, 150, 116, and 55. They're definitely making more than 549 plus 31 and 15.
Yeah, it looks like it.
We're also just a few turns away from getting the golden.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Let's check.
Can I
Let's
scroll?
check.
Chuck, three points away. You see?
Go Chuck. Go
He's
Chuck.
trying
Go
to get
Chuck.
Potala, Malmo, has a lot of chops here. Okay.
You can see that Sphinx have more cities and more popes. Oh,
Yeah.
they're way better on the economy.
85, 77, 64, 70 versus 45, 61, 62, 83. Oh, I guess Lege just keeps on being very, very competitive here. 203 science, 174 culture, 500 production coming up from him. And this was the question I had in my mind. Will Damori be big enough? Will dISTORIA be big enough next to him? But then I see Bartsake, that is 407 production with Zulu.
Well,
can you imagine when he's gonna pump out units from these Ikandas?
I can't, but Lege for some reason just stopped on his 10 cities. Maybe he's getting some more, but I don't see it. And all other from Sphinx guys have like 12, and I believe maybe they get even more. Maybe not, but 12 is more than 10, so they have a better stats. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why they have a better stats.
Yeah, for sure.
It's Patala. It's Patala in
Patala,
Milo.
yeah. We're waiting.
Oh, nice.
Waiting.
Chop,
Magnus
chop, chop.
establishing is fine. Chuck is gonna get well, I guess we're gonna see if he's gonna get the 2 points. dISTORIA did manage to get a golden, probably reform the coinage next era. Jack Dark Age, Falcon Dark Age. Oh my god, Jack actually is 1 point away from getting a normal. Oh, that's gonna be so bad. That's gonna be so bad.
Well,
no heroic in the next one.
Maybe he can try for golden.
Oh, he did get normal.
Yay! Go golden, Jack. Go golden. I believe in you.
He's trying. Jebel Barkal, University of Sankor.
He might get his religion.
Potala started. There's a big race going on right now. Gold started Potala. Where is it?
Yeah, if he does have what is it? Engineer. I believe he can win the race. But there was like 3 builders with what will chop it. Oh, it's really interesting.
And it's gonna
I don't see any Patala. I don't see Patala Palace.
It's here.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's not being built. That's why you don't see it. He chose to go for power plant in the capital. He probably just wants to use the builder charges on it. Imhotep, of course, is not gonna get the full charge in it. Isidore is gonna get a decent amount in it, and then it's just a Gallic production. Oh wait, is that no? It's 2 actions. Okay, mausoleum over here. I was thinking if he gets it. Okay. Japan is 4 points. No, oh my god, no! It's 8 points away from getting a golden age. I was a bit
something wrong with Japan. I don't know. He's like, but his stats doesn't look really good. Oh, maybe. Oh, he's not on a free sim. He has a spade as a neighbor. Okay, yeah. My bad, guys.
No, he needs to be good on the army, good on the stats. It's
kind of hard. Yeah. Okay.
Lege is gonna get his golden age. Well, that's expected. He did get quite a few wonders here, but I guess from a normal age into a golden age is not really the best thing that you can do. It's still better than not getting it, I gotta say.
Yeah. And what? dISTORIA got golden, and I believe Chuck will be in golden. So. Oh, Falcon going Dark Age.
Yeah, he needs to. Okay, Chuck builders, he has 2 of them. I mean, honestly, he might actually chop Potala here.
Yeah, it looks like he can buy some tiles. He can chop woods, and he has 3 woods and a stone.
Where's the stone? Oh, this one.
Yeah,
I don't think he gets to this one. So, like, thinking of how much time it takes for Isidore to get there, it's 7 turns Potala Palace in Aduatuca. Isidore needs at least 2 turns to get there and activate. And from what I can see, it's gonna come down to whoever gets the cricks.
I believe he can chop it with 4 chops for sure, maybe for 3. I don't know, but It depends on the policy card. Does he have plus 15%? Well, maybe he does. And what can we see here? Oh, it's a monument in Lege. It's the right time, like 7 Pop City, 275 monument. I wonder what he was building. But he has great stats anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god, it's full. Oh no, it's capped gold. Sorry, it's not a gold per turn. Okay, I just saw that Eleanor has 400 gold per turn. But it's like, what? Okay, Gal is going for gunpowder, and all guys, all players are going for a bottom tech tree.
I,
So they
I gotta say, Jack is trying to get the golden. He's trying everything. He got a musket. He got a boat. He even bought a caravel. No, he bought a galley and upgraded it into a caravel. I don't know.
it gives him nothing.
Yeah. But, the boat gave him something. Okay, where is he? Where is he? On castles and open. Well, that's not gonna help him. It's next turn. Can he magically get 6 points?
Yeah, he can get. Oh, he already have. He already has level 10 city, so.
Yeah. No, it doesn't look like he's gonna get.
Maybe some great peoples. And he's building something on his top city. I don't see. Is it what is this? Is it wonder? Maybe it's just temple. Who knows? 6 turn Jebel Barkal, no choppings. No, he can't get. It looks like he can't get it.
No, normal age, dark age, golden. Okay.
Oh.
Then we got golden, dark age. At least they avoided the normal age. I gotta say this. Oh my god, look at the military engineers starting to come out of the cities. We got Jebel Barkal.
No Jebel Barkal for Mali, lol.
In Zulu. I mean, okay. Forbidden City, nice 6, and of course these engineers will start getting the infrastructure towards the front line. I'm actually curious, what is he gonna consider the front line? Is he consider the front line to the west side going against Japan, or is he just wants to kill Byzantium? Because honestly, I'm pretty sure late game England can kill Byzantium easy.
Yeah. I'm sure England can, but maybe you can do both. No. Well, he has a lot of army in Khamgela and he can't just move it away, so I believe that he'll attack Byzantium anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, maybe he can build another army and just... Why do you want to go against Japan? It does nothing. You need to
take out 2 enemies with 1 attack.
Well, I believe they can push Byzantium and can kill Mali. That is the goal for this game, because without Mali, entire team will entire ULIS team will be without gold.
No more gold.
They can't have any units without gold. No.
It's unbelievable. Actually, they put all of their eggs in one single economy. Because Lege is not having an economy, Japan is not having an economy, Falcon is not having an economy. While on the other side, we do have quite a bit of gold coming up from each of them. It is actually quite hard to play like this most of the time because of the tile buys. You need sometimes an extra boost. You want to build it somewhere, you want to get a unit fast, you want to get something, and it's just so hard to micromanage everything during the team instead of getting your own gold.
Yeah, and especially in the late game, but when you have like 12 cities, have war, somewhere going, maybe on the 2 fronts, and you need to give some gold for your friends. It's really hard. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go with just a second. Bridge. Nobody built dams, right?
Well, maybe some Germans.
Not to. Okay.
Oh, it's done. It's done. So it will be really hard to Jake to give gold for his teammates, and if they decide to push with Eleanor, I believe Eleanor can go for airplanes, aircrafts, and Gal will go for bottom line with tanks and artillery, so they might push really strong together. And without it, there is no ways that Lege can build a great army. Of course, you can always rely on a pillage economy. When you make a unit, have a negative amount of gold per turn, and you're trying to pillage your enemies to be able to keep up, but it's always risky.
And I gotta say, I was expecting a few more cities than this one. England, he does have 2, 4, 6, 8. Well, like you said, 10, 12 would have been a magical number here. I guess land is a bit of a problem. And, well, he does have actually another one here and another one here. At least 2 more.
Yeah, as you can see, he's trying to build his cities so he can build a harbor. So I believe in his mind he can get 1 city. But there's a Byzantium scout there, so he decided I don't want to deal with this scout. I just don't
I'm
want
not
to
even
build
sure if
that
he knows
city.
about that scout. That scout has been there for the longest time.
No, he knows. That scout gone through his territory and he's stuck there. He can't go through the water.
Yeah.
Well, maybe now he can, but earlier in the game he couldn't. And he's still waiting for his settler. He's still waiting. What a faithful scout. I believe his dog's named Hatiko.
What?
I believe the scout dog named Hatiko.
What's that?
Hatiko? It's the dog what was waiting for his master for about a long period of time, I don't know, some years, and just died waiting. There's a movie about this dog.
Oh my god, Potala is gonna actually be taken out. Okay, taken away. So gold did manage to get it. One turn, finishing next turn.
Okay.
That was, I mean, it was an impressive ride over here for Jack. We can't really fault him. It was just the goal having too many of those great engineers stacked on his side.
Yeah, it's just too much. It's really hard to get any wonders from gold, and they managed to get what is this? A Statue of Liberty?
Yeah, they did. Chuck did lose to Diplo victory points on a tiebreaker.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they did. They did on the tiebreaker. I don't know how this happened actually, because they shouldn't. Maybe they didn't do the math properly or something.
Should always have +1 void. I believe they had more Diplo favor. Oh,
they have a lot more.
It's a disaster, guys.
Maybe it was all in the plan.
Maybe.
They wanted to take out all of the Diplo favor of their opponents, make them put everything in there. I don't know, because it looks like it worked. There's no more Diplo favor for Team ULIS.
Yeah, I thought that they might get a Diplo victory, but now it's delayed for a long time. And they will have to deal with a Gal extremely good units from him. Yeah, they of course have a lot of culture, so they might get tier 3 government before they Gal. But still, how can you win this game now? What is win condition?
Goal, nukes. That's the only
goal.
One. There's nothing else. But he's gonna be fighting 3 players at the same time with nukes.
Yeah, but what's win condition for Sphinx?
For Sphinx, it's still Diplo.
It's still Diplo. Okay.
Yeah, or nukes. I mean, they have Look at the
Yeah.
production. Look at the production difference. 439, 321, 404, 448. On the other side, 178, 152, 272, and 529.
Yeah, I wouldn't bully Mali for the low production because it's
No,
more
no,
than
no.
six.
I know, I know. I'm not saying. It's just they have.
Yeah,
I was just pointing out. Sphinx has a very good chance to get there, to nukes and build them fast enough. That's the point I was trying to make.
but still, check Lege. He outseamed everyone. Has more science, more culture now.
Yeah,
Only the golden issue. Only the golden
700
issue.
production. Bam.
Yeah. What
Next
is
turn,
this?
Angkor Wat, one population in each city. Bam. It's gonna
He's
be so
going
big.
for Casa.
Casa de Constatación. No,
Yeah.
but this
He's
is
trying to double Amani. Usually, if you don't have split, you build this wonder to get 3 points in Amani and secure your city states. Maybe he's controlling some important blue city state and he wants to secure it. I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, we
Have
have
you,
one. Or
have you
maybe.
seen this
Yeah.
though?
Yeah, Spain. Great. But Jack is a normal age enjoyer, you know? And
Yeah,
Spain, I
true.
believe, in a golden age, so but still, you pick Mali to make a lot of gold, and bam, there is a Spain.
Yeah. Well, Spain did manage to get to 210 science, 121 culture. He's still next to Japan though, so he might have a few issues. Canada, I see, is getting attacked by Japan. While we do see Spanish front on the west side did get reinforced here with quite a few of these conquistadors and knights. Bartsake needs to tell us what he's doing here. Okay, military economies smells like tanks. He did finish Jebel Barkal. He's getting Forbidden City, getting those military engineers to work the roads on the east by the looks of it. Yeah, he's going east. He's not going west. So he's not gonna care about Japan. That's probably gonna be Spain's responsibility to go against Japan.
Yeah, I believe he can. They have a similar economy, but Spain. Oh, not economy, similar stats, but Spain has better production, so
Yeah.
he
it's
can
much
handle
closer
it.
anyway.
Handle it, and he have more trade roads. I believe Japan. Oh, yeah, they're trading. They're trading with the goal. Yeah, Japan trading with the goal. Yeah, but there is this trade roads not that good
Yeah.
as Spain as trade roads of Spain.
No commercial anywhere. That's the problem. Or harbor.
Yeah, actually, you don't really want to trade with Gal because it's like what? It's industrial, it's campus, and I don't know what. Sometimes it's culture districts, sometimes it's like +6 gold trade road. Yeah, of course you get some stats and you can have extra bonuses from trading with your ally, but that's you still need gold. You still need gold in the game.
Yep. We do have people asking us about Spain versus Mali. Why does Spain is a counter for Mali? You wanna address that?
Yeah, I can explain because Mali will have a religion. Well, it's almost 100%. I believe in each game you can have a religion, like in this one, and the Spain have +5 versus any other religions. So that is the main reason. It's counter-religious thief nation. If you have Spain in a game, you don't want to have a religion nations. It's good versus Russia, versus anyone. It goes even versus Arabia. It's really strong.
Yeah.
And that is why maybe that is the reason Japan goes for harbors instead of that big sim
The holy
religious
site
Japan.
opening. Yeah.
Maybe because of that, Falcon delayed his religion, so he needs to check where is the Spain, so he wasn't attacked by Spain. Spain is really strong and economic bonuses, so Spain is really good, guys. Mali,
I'm a bit worried about this though. Byzantium did manage to get like 1200 military. He's probably gonna try to get as many field cannons as possible. He's very close to ballistics. And we don't have any upgrades from Zulu or England to the north. He's not really getting any units. They're not even getting any units out.
it looks like England is astronomy right now, and does she have any units to be able to defend from how's it called?
Field cannons?
Field,
No.
field cannons, yeah.
No, he's gonna rely on his straight up production to get some units there. He does have 449 spread out through his 8 cities, and oh my god, look at this 90 production city on Manchester. London is 83, Sheffield is 93. I'm pretty sure like the second they see field cannons, they're gonna react somehow. I'm certain that Damori knows what's going on.
It is obvious that he will attack you on some point of the game, because what can you do? What will you do in the game if you can't see him? You will attack.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised that they are not the technologists. They just don't have units. But it looks like they just go for labs. England just go for labs. It looks like. Maybe it's not.
Yeah, it does. It does look like. I'm pretty sure he's gonna leave the war to Bartsake, which honestly is the much better choice between them. He's gonna have mobilization faster. He does have the way to go for those generals, and has quite a few pre-builds here. It's just he stopped building, and I'm sure he's actually thinking that, oh, okay, there we go. He's getting his rail routes going directly towards Kangela. So he will probably start to build so many units so fast. Rifling in 2 tons coming up from him. He's gonna be on steel. He's gonna be on combustion really fast here. 265 science, 115 culture. Yeah.
150 culture is not really good. Maybe he'll get more.
But it's enough for Zulu.
Yeah, it's enough for Zulu. I agree.
Do you think he needs fascism to go against Byzantium?
Well, you always want to have a fascism.
You always want to do it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why 2-shot units when you can 1-shot them? You know?
Of course.
Yeah. I guess I agree.
Well, he eventually get there, but maybe a bit later, because his teammates will boost him all the tech tree he needs to get that. So maybe it's to 100, maybe 106, but he will be there.
I also noticed we got Helsingborg building a holy site for Chuck. He is gonna get the opportunity to build the Mahabodhi temple since nobody got it. This is quite surprising, but yes, nobody got Mahabodhi temple turn 81, and by the looks of it, wait, he's going monument. I guess he's gonna want to chop it or something. Is it?
Yeah, it looks like he just waiting till, or maybe he doesn't have tech yet.
Mahabodhi temple being built in the Mali city.
Yeah, good luck with. Oh no, actually he doesn't have any how it's called, debuffs from his wonder, but he had like lesser production in his cities, in his cities because he's Mali. And I don't know, is he going to chop all these jungles?
I'm actually curious. I mean, I guess so. He's gonna try to chop them. And of course, we do need to see if the same can be said about, and I'm pretty sure actually Sweden is gonna do the same, but he needs 2 more turns to get Magnus inside there.
He'll just wait. I believe he's fine in this. Well, how can Mali boost it? It's 8 turns. There was only jungles, so he needs to build like 4 jungles.
Yeah, I guess
or maybe more.
It's gonna take a while.
I don't know. Maybe he can, but I believe Sweden is able to build this.
I want to check his government though. Let's see. Grand Army Veterancy, 50 skyscrapers, okay. Liberalism, Republican legacy. He went for the extra amenity and the extra housing. And Machiavellism for the production of the spies, okay. Interesting. Well, is he actually building spies? Or did he just get them and send them?
Maybe he's hardly focusing someone and wants to have level 2 spies, so it's faster.
I guess
it's 25% faster. You know, it's like 3 turns instead of 4. Or if you are targeting city states, I believe it's 2 turns for each 25%.
Oh, they just saw, by the way. I don't know why they're not reacting to this. Damori just saw all of the cuirassiers and field cannons being upgraded from Byzantium. This is extremely dangerous. I mean, honestly, this push might actually take out Sheffield.
Oh, it's only siege tactics. So I don't know what.
Yeah, he doesn't have steel walls.
It doesn't even have steel units.
Yeah, this is underestimating your enemy at its worst.
Yeah.
We have.
By the way, walls won't save him.
No, he
Walls
just got
won't
the
save
religion.
him. Yeah. Oh no, it's Rip England. No, bro, you're already cursed. Just accept
He's
your
building
fate.
walls everywhere. He's not getting units. No.
He doesn't have any units. He's in siege tactics. He doesn't have cuirassiers or what?
I mean, I don't know. He could
Yeah,
have cuirassiers.
Yeah,
But he doesn't.
he should.
He does.
Oh,
He doesn't
okay.
have them upgraded.
Okay.
Why is he still going theater squares? That's boom. Okay, Ironclad.
Yeah. I have a plan.
Okay, that definitely
Oh,
worked.
he should. Oh no, he should
He's
move
gonna get
his
it here.
ironclad.
He's gonna get it here. Yisun Sin. Look, Yisun Sin. Gonna get a free ironclad in there. And with the walls. Oh my god, that city is gonna be so tough. He's gonna laugh it off. He's gonna laugh the damage off.
I just thought that was from the admiral. So yeah, he does have a perfect plan, but still he's gonna suffer from pillaging. He can suffer like for 2 or 2+K.
Yeah, it looks like they definitely underestimated Falcon with 400 military strength. This is gonna be an issue. I'm not sure when Zulu is gonna enter the war, but it looks like he needs some more time to actually get to tanks. He's 3 turns steel. After that, he's gonna be 3 turns refining, and then he's probably gonna need like 4 to get combustion.
I'm not sure.
They're actually buying heavy chariots.
Yeah,
they have that much gold.
Yeah, it's about 800. No, it's more. Wait, oh no, it's about 800. Yeah, I believe maybe less.
400. It's more. They have on
no,
that side they have like 1400.
It's not yields. It's
498, 528, 361.
Yeah, but it's not per turn.
No, per turn is. Oh, you mean they're making around 800.
Oh my god,
900.
it's about 1K. What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, guys. Yeah, you can definitely buy some chariots.
Yeah, let's see the walls. Okay, Tagman's dying against Sheffield. He's getting his cuirassiers. Let's see him upgrading the Great Hammer. That's gonna be attack over there.
Yeah, but it's already 80 defense.
But he's not. Oh my god, he's not doing it. Why? Whatever. It's fine.
Surprised. I'm just surprised. I believe he has some how it's called?
Finally.
Fleet admiral, or maybe an armada admiral, so he can himself a really strong unit here.
Okay, you see now how much damage the cuirassier takes on return. This should have been the first move to upgrade the ironclad. Anyway, I guess it's too late.
Oh no, he has holy waters. He doesn't have crusade. I was just surprised that because he has that apostle. Maybe it's healing apostle healer plus 20 health.
No, it's just a translator.
Okay.
Okay, we got Cuirassier armies 3 turned from Kangela.
Cuirassier armies 3 turned. Oh,
yeah, it's 2 turning them no bomba. Okay, this is 2 turning them Mondini. This is insane production coming off from Bartsake.
Guys.
So this attack, it just needs to be slowed down, and then Zulu just swoops in and cleans house.
Yeah. I believe he should have somewhere on the map. I think like doesn't need one. But
he finished Mahabori. He did. He finished it. It was like the rainforests were not enough. I get, honestly, this was such a late Mahabori from Mali that I'm surprised Sweden didn't see it earlier.
Yeah, well, it's really hard to build Mahabori with a Mali because all your all your holy sites in the desert, because you go for desert folklore. So you need to build a specific city with a specific holy site. Yeah, but he has that one, and he could build it earlier.
Yeah.
He had that city.
Yeah, he did.
And he was just lazy. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
He was too distracted.
He just didn't do it. Yeah.
He was too distracted by changing names of his cities.
And the attack of the coursers, and I guess people asking him gold. There's a lot of things.
Yeah, of course, you gives a lot of gold. Gives a lot of gold in the entire game, and it's take a lot of time. And timer is really fast, like 2.5 minutes, 2.5 minutes now.
This city will survive.
It looks like.
This is heartbreaking, and like heartbreaking on one side and amazing from Damori on the other side. He did know exactly how and what he needs to do to actually keep Sheffield staying alive here.
It looks like he lured him for attack. So you waste your gold for this cuirassier push, and you're unable to push somewhere else. So okay, I pretend I'm weak.
Minus 100 gold per turn from Falcon.
Yeah. They have like 500 gold per turn, and the Sphinx has like about 1k, so they doubled amount of gold against Mali team. That's very surprising. Yeah, I think it's not that point when you're picking Mali that you're not making gold with any other thieves. I think you should make gold and get more gold than your opponent's team, but your entire team, not just Mali. Because, well, if Mali dies, your entire team is doomed. Really, and I believe we'll see it right now when Zulu will start Zulu start the push. And it will be really, really soon.
We do have him on steel next turn. I believe he actually got... Wait, no, he switched to steel before he got refining, so I don't think he actually has, but let me see, let me double check. No, he's not making any oil here. So he needs to go refining before he's actually gonna get combustion, so we'll see. In the meantime, he's just gonna get as many cuirassier armies on the front line as possible and then turn them into tanks. These units will melt. The second the tank armies come out, these units will melt. It's... Well...
Maybe Pike and Shot Corps might survive your attacks. Yeah, but there is a...
they don't get one shot, yeah.
There's the taxes. Maybe even 3 shots,
Yeah, I doubt it. Well, anyway,
come on,
we'll see. Believe
in Byzantium.
Yeah, we do have Zulu making 51 great general points a turn. Is this actually him making passive? Because I didn't see any. That's passive, right? It's passive. Wow. Okay. Well, look at the Quadrimer I bought in Sheffield. It's gonna turn it into a
battleship.
Battleship soon.
City still might fall. Check this damage.
Yeah, it might fall. He's relentless over here to attack into it, and it might actually fall. The Viking shots cannot attack back into the Cuirassier cores. They take way too much damage. They can only wait. And by the looks of it, that city will fall.
Oh, it's shock. I thought that he's defended it, but well.
Yeah, two strong field cannon armies.
Yeah.
And look at the Cuirassier army. It just cannot attack into one Cuirassier of Byzantium. This is so surprising. 91 strength against 87. Because combat strength from the general. And of course the attack history, that's +9 that he has.
Sometimes players just keep 1 or 2 Tagmas to get even more damage bonus. But of course, that Tagmas don't hit anyone; they just stand there and give their bonuses.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised that he promoted all his units. Maybe it's not really effective. Oh, he has one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why these guys on the east.
Yeah.
Oh, and he has a +6 intel on opponent's movements.
What?
Never put a spy inside of Byzantium. Well, no spy.
Maybe
level 2 spy
maybe
here.
His spy was caught. No, he trying to get level 2 and spy dies, or which is worse, he's in a Byzantium prison now.
Yeah.
Oof. Who knows? But +6 intel, +4 from Tagma, and it looks like +4 from taxes. Yeah, he might actually defend himself. Well, not from Zulu, of course, but maybe even from Zulu. I don't know. It's hard to tell. He has a lot of bonuses.
Yep. Oh, look at the one on the north of Johannesburg. I guess they want to kill Johannesburg, or is this an attack on Spain? This might be an attack on Spain.
Yeah, it might be pillage cavalry
time. Yeah.
Oh, what? Whoa! It's replaceable parts.
City died. Let me take. No, not yet. Okay.
Oh, okay. It looks like he's going for banks and stock exchange, and then go for replaceable parts to have some better defense than the cuirassiers with his infantry. I talked about Mali.
Yep.
But he still makes not enough gold. Maybe he gives some gold per turn, and because Gaul for some reason have 117 gold without any commercial hubs. Maybe he got some. Maybe he got some harbors somewhere. Oh my! Check his stats.
Whose?
Lege.
Yeah, 513, 266.
1k production, guys. Almost 1k production. Yep. Insane.
In the tech side, Steam Power Mass Media.
Yeah. So can he still steamroll them up? Can he still steamroll them up?
I mean, I guess we'll see if he can actually fight mano a mano with Zulu over here.
Yeah, but he can make
even
more damage against Eleanor.
Yeah. Then also he's gonna need a stronger economy. He's trying to get it 121 gold per ton. I saw a lot of harbors, commercials being built in his cities. He's trying to get a bigger economy. Rule Valley, Tervana. Also.
Nice.
So he basically got research labs from everywhere, and he's working some campus research projects also for some extra.
Wait, is it Newton? I believe Newton was taken already. Why is he going for?
Was recruited. No. Oh yeah, it was Spain.
And Da Vinci. I saw Da Vinci was taken. I believe it's called. It's +3 culture from your. I don't know how it's called.
Yeah, from your workshops. Yeah, this one.
Oh, it's called. Oh, nice, yeah. Nice. That is one you always want to get a skull.
And there we go. Sheffield got poofed out of existence.
Yeah.
And all because of a lack of a spy here.
Should I make a Pikachu face right now?
Yeah. For sure. I
Okay.
mean, unbelievable. He really underestimated Byzantium here.
Uh, Oh,
You do
really
have,
good,
of course,
really
Zulu
good
showing up
farming
with
attack.
cuirassier armies.
Then Falcon is good, really good in these attacks. He's know exactly what can he do, what can he achieve with his push, and he's trying to get even more. And you know, we should call middle student right now because uh, uh, this England defending with it's one of middle student strategy to get a lot of culture and get fast sea dogs to protect your cities as an England player.
Yeah.
I don't think it's working, but he's
It doesn't
talking
look
about
like.
it so much, and we actually see this feature here.
No, I'm guessing he was referring to it much earlier. But anyway, we do see he's connecting his railroads with Zulu here, and Zulu is just a few turns away from getting his tanks. Let's see. Oh, why scientific theory, bro? Come
I
back to
don't know
come
what
back
is
to the
going on.
light. He just wants to build more here, more cuirassier armies. But
That looks
bro,
like
there go.
yeah,
Oh my God, look at
because
this Doria's gold. Is
uh,
is this gonna be okay? This is gonna be the push. They're sacrificing. Oh,
no,
Damori is
no,
gonna get steel. That's why.
okay, he's going combustion. He's going combustion. So sometimes you just want to delay with more cuirassiers because you don't have a policy card for tank buildings boost, and you'll build what artillery. You'll build
Yeah.
artillery after you discover tanks, which he's doing it, which he's doing, I believe. Yeah, we might see the few artillery army are coming from Zulu. I don't think that this push can get some more cities, but getting as one city from England in this situation is a huge
That was
achievement.
enough. I think that was enough. Oh my God, that city paid for all of this army. Honestly, it was such a good city over there with so many districts, and it was right in the face of Byzantium. I'm extremely surprised England was trying to protect it with a few units, but at the same time, he did manage to get out of position all of Byzantium's military.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll see.
Oh, no, Tagma's being built? Oh no. Wait, what? You can build Tagmas even if you have cursors?
By the looks of it,
Maybe if you don't have enough.
no, they still require the iron.
Yeah, but I'm surprised. Maybe if you don't have enough iron, you can build Tagmas. If you have like specific 5 iron, then you make Tagma, get another 5 iron, make Tagma in another city. So you
Yeah.
do it 3 times and get 3 Tagma for yourself. It's surprising to me. And if they did so, well, we should ask them the late after game after match.
Yeah, we got a question for you. Which middle student culture technique on Eleanor here? Which one of the
Oh,
ones, the big
I
ones?
don't know. He's not playing now.
He's not playing.
Yeah, but he talked about not Eleanor, but about England, the Britain. He um, it was his idea on every thief. It's his idea on every thief to build a lot of culture, to get fascism and push, or to get some musician and extra policy cards. But if you build so much culture, it doesn't have enough science. So you need to get something to protect yourself because you have like 300 culture and about 50 or even less science. So he trying to pick thieves which have unique units in a cultural tree like Poland. About the Sea Dogs a lot. In every game we've played, like, oh, go for Sea Dogs, it's good for defending. And now we see it's not very good. Maybe because it's not enough of sea dogs, of course.
I think it's more the timing over here. The Sea Dogs are kind of out of their area of expertise. Maybe if it was earlier, they were fighting, for example, crossbows or something like that, they could have done
Yeah.
something. But there's just too much strength on these cuirassier armies to do anything meaningful. 65 versus 104. I gotta grant that against, I would say, against crossbows. Can we find a crossbow? Oh, we can. We can
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
They
The main
definitely-
reason.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
They can definitely
Yeah.
do damage here. They two-shot the crossbows.
Yeah. You're absolutely right because he was able to get these sea dogs really early.
So there we go.
Timing.
That's the strategy. That's the strategy.
Yeah, it's against night push, night
You-
cursors,
Yeah.
even musketmen push, but nobody push with the musketmen because it's impossible to do.
Also, the city strength, the city defense strength is pegged to the range strength of the highest unit. So you get a Sea Dog, you get a higher range strength. You do what, field cannon strength, I believe. What is it? Field
Yeah,
cannons,
yeah,
60.
almost.
It's almost field cannons. Yeah. Let's see the push here. We got tanks coming up from Spain, going against Japan. Japan has a few artilleries, but honestly, this is not enough to defend himself. He's doing the same thing that Eleanor did on the other side. He's underestimating the will of Philip II to get his cities. Kind of bad juju here.
Can Japan defend?
Japan
Oh
has,
yeah, they must have some units. Okay.
he has, I mean, he's trying to get some cuirassier corps, but he's gonna end up fighting tank corps with a lot of artilleries and balloons.
Yeah, but he's on combustion one turn, and maybe he might lose Yokohama and
Yep.
Aomori, but that other cities next to the sea, his units will have additional 5 bonus defense, so maybe he can defend the other one.
If he has
All
enough
this-
of them, because he's
Yeah.
333 production versus 557. We'll see. I do see he has a spy, while I don't see a spy from Spain in Japan's land. This is something that I was used to seeing a lot more on between the players. I'm not sure what happened with the spies. Maybe he tried to get it and he got captured and never built another one or something. He tried to improve it. I mean,
Yeah, it looks like that. Sometimes people just like, okay, he's died, doesn't matter. But I believe the reason they don't build another one because that spy is not dead. He actually captured, and you can't build another one because he's in prison. That is the worst scenario for you
yeah.
because you don't have spy. You come on, you just lose like 3 or maybe 6 military strength, like we just saw in this battle when the city was destroyed.
Okay. Tank armies coming out. Do they have the gold? I think they're gonna prioritize getting dISTORIA the gold.
Oh, they doesn't have enough gold right now.
No.
It's only 3k. They can upgrade only one player with a 3k. They need like 6-7k to get 2 armies.
He's probably waiting for. Oh my god, this is gonna be such a big army. So many artillery armies coming out from Bartsake.
A lot of them. He actually needs about 3-4 artilleries. I don't think he can get them all in a close range without a balloon. 4 enough, and 5, maybe 5-6 tank army will push this. Will push Falcon, and the attack of Spain. I'm getting a bit sleepy. Sorry if I'm talking too slow.
No, it's fine. I was trying to figure out if he can actually put up a defense against Spain over here. I do see there are a lot more artilleries coming out from Spain, and with the advantage of the balloons, extra range, you can get a lot more of them to bear against one single target. That's usually how you do manage to overwhelm the defenses of a unit. You get like 4 or 5 artillery shots, and then bam, bam, 2 tank shots, and it's dead. In this case, we do need to see if dISTORIA is going to be successful into taking this, because he's starting to build a lot more artilleries. I don't see any more tanks. This might be a problem. And like you mentioned, they already got the gold. Now they're switching actually the gold on Bartsake. Is he starting his upgrade run? Yes, he is. Okay.
Yeah, the problem of tank push, you can't make tanks after you discover them because it doesn't have any policy code.
Yeah.
It's too far in the cultural tree, and you can check that culture income. And
It's
maybe
ideology, right? Or called no ideology.
no, ideology, I
Lighting
believe.
warfare.
Yeah.
50% production for all heavy and light camp units.
Yep.
Right after mobilization.
Yeah.
Well, we do have now 100% an advantage here for Zulu with the tank armies being 117. Field cannon armies are gonna die. Tagmas are getting almost one shot. Cuirassiers also getting one shot. It doesn't look like he's gonna have a chance of defending this anymore. Yes, I think he did the most that he could have done, taking away that city from England. Look at England, man. I gotta get it. The courage on England is unbelievable. He's even preparing on the front line. He didn't even push back properly the units from Byzantium, and he's getting a settler there in his face. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, what the?
It's nice. Well, that city will not have a religion, and it maybe will get still walls here.
Yeah, still wall city.
Yeah, I don't really like that mechanic in the game. You build a city and way.
Yeah.
But okay, it is what it is. Does he have escape settler? I believe he doesn't.
Escape where? Behind Mali?
I don't know.
If he dies, Mali dies.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
It's here.
Oh, okay.
It's trying to get to the honey.
Yeah, I believe he have a lot of time. He have plenty of time to do this.
I'm actually curious when we're gonna see Gol do something. I see he's getting planes. Guessing he's gonna try to go for nukes here rather than tanks. But also he's getting some 80 crews to defend himself. But I don't think that's gonna be.
You will see the bright splash when the Gol enter the war.
Bright splash. Yes. Okay, we got Chuck on 10 out of 20 Diplo points. They're at least 2 congresses away, and that's like 2 full perfect congresses away from getting them. Honestly, with 888 Diplo favor, I'm not sure why I'm even considering they're not gonna get a perfect congress here. 888 Diplo favor on Christina. Like, wow. Okay, Zulu did start to push in towards Byzantium, and he's starting to make quite a few victims here. We do have England also getting those rail routes between their territories so they can move troops very, very quickly. He is aware that he might get nuked here by the Gauls, so he's probably going to get all of those rail routes to Sunderland so he can reinforce that land much faster. We do have them going for more science, and I do notice, of course, except Falcon, they are kind of on par with the science, 248, and then bam, we got Lege here with 590. That is amazing, by the way. Bartsake is also 339 science with 170 culture, and he's getting some more campuses going. He did build a lot of these artilleries to work at the beginning and to get more on the front line. After he manages to finish with Byzantium, I'm guessing the next target should be Mali. Even though Mali has a lot of...
It's their goal if they're able to push.
Yeah.
I believe.
So this might be quite a problem here for a goal, because Mali's cities are so far away to the south to defend.
Yeah, well, he can defend them with the nukes. I believe that is their plan. He's rushing that nukes. Or maybe not. He's going rifling out. Oh, no, he needs it. He needs it to get...
he needs.
Yeah, I believe he has labs already because of
he does.
IT crews.
That's why he has so much science. He built all of the labs in all of his cities.
Oh, okay. In all? Are you sure?
Yeah, okay. Almost all. I think all, yeah.
Oh yeah. Now I see
Yeah,
it.
they're
Yeah.
everywhere.
And he does have electricity. Yes, of course. Okay,
Yeah.
it's cool. It's cool.
But look at how fast Zulu did manage to punch through that Byzantium line.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. Each turn they are here, it's better for ULIS. So he's trying to win as much as possible turns for them.
Yeah.
It's not a one shot. It's a big.
It's
It's
a
not one
sliver
shot,
of
guys.
health. Oh man. Yeah.
If you're not one shotting units, so it's gonna take 2 times longer than if you do. But it's a really big push. Oh my, so many units, and I don't know. They have no answer for this nuclear threat of Lege. What can they do? And about diplomatic victory, I don't know. It looks like so far away from now. So Lege have a good chance to win this game if he's able to protect Mali. And what is situation on the front line with Japan versus Spain?
Let's see. They got
Okay.
an encampment down. I see Japan made the tank armies. He still doesn't have a lot of production to work here, and he's struggling to get just normal tanks out. By the looks of it, I do see that all of the artillery did shoot something. I'm guessing it was the encampment, but other than that, I don't see anything moving.
Can he attack tanks? I believe.
No.
Okay, he's
It's 112
not.
against
Yeah,
122. Yeah.
it's plus 10, so he needs a balloon to be able to push here.
He does. He does have.
Oh, he does have?
Yeah, he does have two of them.
Okay, he might push here, guys, with the balloon.
Even
But-
the artilleries have a problem taking down the tanks. We'll see how
Yeah,
many of
but-
them get to bed.
It's a problem, yeah, but each shot it gets weaker, and eventually
Yeah.
you'll be able to push if you have better production, and I think Spain has better production than Japan.
I agree.
Yeah, it's almost double.
Let's
No?
watch the first moves here, because this is where the big salami is being made. We're gonna see what Bartsake is gonna do.
Go
Okay.
Bartsake.
Getting his artillery, so probably gonna attack that encampment.
Yeah, it
He's
looks
getting
like
his
it looks
railroads
like
everywhere.
too short for artillery for that encampment.
Yeah, those are not steel walls, no? No, they're not. They're
No.
ancient.
Oh, he can't have it. It's like 56 signs. Yeah, I know
And, bam.
Civ is broken in team games, but not like that. Well, maybe he's near the tech, but still. Yeah, it's Raven, so he'll gonna get it in a 10.
Oh my god, that
15
was
turn.
such a useless upgrade, by the way, on the Cuirassier. He tried to get a stronger unit there, except Piking Shot. Upgraded the Cuirassier, that just gets one shot anyway.
Unlucky.
Yeah. Well, the tank must do die if they try to attack into the tank armies. We do have them. Oh, actually, whoa! Actually, did manage to take down one tank down. Interesting.
It's a big decision. Big decision.
Yeah, well, the Tagman will die anyway, but might as well take one with him. We do have more artillery showing. Oh, look at how many artillery
Escape settler from England.
Escape settler from England.
Yeah.
I'm. So they know they're gonna get nuked.
Yeah, they're playing this game a lot.
They know this is gonna happen. Lege is gonna go on the offense here. We got totalitarianism coming up in 3 turns from Lege, advanced flight in 1. It just needs to go for nuclear fission and get those projects out.
Oh my god, Gaul is so broken. He had the normal age second. He doesn't have any books, and he still have more culture and more science and more production here. Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We do need to see if this is gonna happen here. It doesn't look like dISTORIA is gonna push through Japan, but we'll see. We're still waiting for the big massive push. We got planes in the air, by the way. They're biplanes though. They're very bad, but still we got planes in the air from dISTORIA.
Can you show us? Does God have uranium?
Good
Maybe
question.
he has like in a. Does he have a tech?
Oh, the tech.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, he has not.
No.
Still not.
Nothing.
And I don't see uranium
don't
on
see
his territory.
Yeah, I don't see it either. I don't see uranium anywhere. That's gonna be massive if he doesn't have uranium anywhere. He's trying to search for it, by the way. He's trying to find it.
Maybe he have one of his on his districts.
I guess we're gonna find out when he's gonna discover uranium.
Yeah.
We'll see then. Okay, first city down. Bartsake is pushing towards Byzantium's main capital, where there is victory established over there. We do have, I guess, Zulu's tanks trying to get as big as possible and as many as possible towards that front line. And we do need to see the artillery corps and the artillery armies also get to the front line to manage to did he wait what oh he armied up a tank or something, because he just did a tank that just disappeared.
Maybe it got, I don't know, I don't believe he just killed it.
No, I mean you can't, right? You can't delete your unit if it's
maybe he's he did a corp.
Yeah. Tank army. Yeah.
Oh yeah, army, sorry.
Yeah, this is gonna be so fast, by the way. He's gonna clean up Falcon so fast.
Yeah, and there is a road to Mali, you know.
Yeah, I mean Singapore will probably be the first city taken out. We got Chuck getting advanced flight, Damori getting advanced flight, ideology on Bartsake, so that's gonna be him on fascism before he's gonna kill. He's gonna hit Mali.
Czech is trying to get some airplanes.
It's a good tactic. He's gonna block the tiles, right? Good tactic.
Yeah, but you know, you can't build airplanes. You should buy it as a Mali. It takes him too long. 5 turns, 9 turns in his capital.
Well, good thing is he is making 630 gold a turn, so might as well. Like what, 2 turns for a plane, 2 turns for a bomber. Okay, we got fighters from Spain. Now he can push. With the fighters and the artilleries, he can definitely push through this.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, he just needs more of these. I'm not sure if he has... oh, he does. Okay. Is this a Petra for a 1 tile?
Yeah, he doesn't want to build it for this entire desert. So he built it for a single tile.
Yes.
Nice.
I mean, this is when you get, you know, like one big room and then a small desk in the middle.
Yeah. Well, we don't know. Of course, maybe he built it to get some era score. He not targeting this wonder. He just like, oh, I can build Petra to get 4 more score. Why not? And bam, we get Petra for a single tile.
There are quite a few spies, by the way, in Mali Sugubas. 1, 2, 3. Look at the level 3 spy in Sweden.
Oh, level 3 from Sweden. Yeah.
We got Zulu with one,
as you remember, he had like plus 40, plus 20 operations. Well, he had a level 3 spy now. He have a level 3 spy now. So it was worth it, I believe.
Man, what do you do when your cities are getting taken over?
Oh, I think he wants to take them back. Maybe you can see, you can show us the loyalty.
No, it's not
oh, it's 300 turns, 3,000 turns, yeah, or something like that.
Yeah, Dark Age, both Dark Age. Okay. At least you get the people happy, right? You give them some bread, you give them some entertainment, might as well.
Yep. That's a really good idea to give a free bread. Works every time. I don't know who doesn't love bread, especially if it's
I
for
know,
free.
right? I know, right?
The city is just popping up like a balloons. Oh my god!
Well,
And Madrid doesn't have enough aircrafts, so it looks like they definitely gonna liberate that city state, and they might stuck in these chokes.
we do need to see what they're gonna go for. Era score. Let's see. So, heroic, golden age, heroic. Oh my god.
You know what? You know what? It might happen that the
Sorry, that
Gal.
what?
So if Jack just close his passage with airplanes, so
Yeah.
they just go east from Adrianople, Adrianople, and go straight to the Gal. Oh, oh no, they can't. Okay, it's a lot of aircrafts. Okay.
I'm actually curious if the goals over here are gonna try to get like a space victory, but it doesn't have tiles for spaceports. He's gonna have very awkward spaceports. So I'm pretty sure his only go-to method would be nuking his opponents over here, or waiting until his allies are dying so they can CC or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Gal has really good stats, but you can't build spaceports because he doesn't have any flat tiles.
Yeah, and like you said, Jack the Ripper 588 gold, then Japan minus 45, Lege minus 92, Falcon. Well, basically right now he's making 49, but he's gonna lose Antioch. He lost his capital. Then bam, another city, and well,
Yeah,
he
you
does
get
have
more
66.
because the unit's gone
Yeah,
and district's gone.
He does have one last city here, Ansira. It's staying alive.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Is that some
Pillaging.
Oh,
We got
yeah.
Mali going in to do the damage, and he's gonna. Oh,
Okay, it's
man.
one shot. And is it one shot from airplane? I believe it's one shot from airplane.
Yeah, that's a bomber.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that. Well, maybe he can get like for 500 golds, maybe more. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. There are tank armies coming up from Spain and artillery armies. I'm pretty sure. Oh, he's gonna get another fighter from Cartagena. That should be more than enough to defend this tank. This is way too late. I I was expecting some kind of how to say, not helicopter, but at least calves.
Yeah, I was thinking that it will be a cavalry, but they decided to save the gold
Yeah.
and just like, yay, let's make us, one way push.
All
What we
of his
have now.
units were there instead of here. Do you think it would have made any difference if he had it on the west side? I don't think so, but maybe it would have delayed it a little bit. So nukes, planes, whatever come from Gaul. Gaul could get a city on the honey tile, but there's no, that's a floodplains, right? You can't build. He could get it here, like how to say.
Yeah, but it's a new city. It's not
you
very...
get a new city. You get a new city, place it in the face of your opponent to defend him with nukes. It's a good effort.
I believe he can't shoot nukes on his ally territory. Or what do you mean he can protect that position?
Sure, but you can shoot them right after they take the city.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not like you have to shoot them that many times.
Citizens of Mali will be really happy to be liberated that way. Everybody just dreaming about that liberation. Okay.
Oh, wait. Catholicism religious. No. Okay, so Catholicism religious. Well, okay. Well, we do have research labs coming up from Jack. He's trying to get that nice and juicy science. I'm actually quite a bit surprised he put the campus here, but sure, why not? Yeah.
It's
Might as
good.
well.
It's like what,
Yeah,
3,
plus 4. Plus 4. I mean, he has a plus 3 here. But he's not going to work this tile. He can work this tile.
Yeah, well, sometimes you don't have time to think about this. That
Yeah,
is why I
it's a
don't
trap.
really like
It's a
that
trap.
competitive gameplay. 2.5 minutes. Come on, guys.
Yeah,
I
true.
can barely control 4 cities with the timer, and you want me to control 3 times more? No, no, no. Yeah, but if we'll get a longer timer, no, the game will be really, really long. We are now 4 hours. We have now 4 hours of streaming, and we might have another 1.5, maybe 2 hours of streaming if we want to see a final. Final what? What do we have?
Countdown.
Final,
What do you mean?
final countdown. Yeah. Okay. It's Bio.
Yeah, we
Again.
got 5 minutes of break over here. I guess we do need to stretch our legs.
Yeah. We don't need to wash our face because I really want to get to bed. Are you going to go for a coffee, Michael?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
because
was getting
game,
some water.
you know, sometimes we have a 5-minute pause and one team decided that don't want to waste 5 more minutes and they just GG. But this is not that game, guys. This is not that game.
I mean,
We'll
what
have
is
a
the quarterfinals? Every game counts here. They don't. You know, the thing is, you might think that sure you might want to give up on one game, but it's a best of 3 series, and you don't know what's gonna happen to the next maps. Like,
Yep.
what happens if you get like 2 maps in a row really badly, and you had a chance, like a sliver of chance over here to win it? You just can't afford to do that. It's quite a challenge to get all of these games going.
True. So you believe that Carl can actually fly away? He's not going for military?
He's going space. Look, he's getting Royal Society.
Yeah, that is...
That's
What
the
I-
sign.
I don't see any flat tiles. Maybe that bananas. Can chop banana. Yeah, he has some. He has some.
He's also trying to figure out the games on Saturday. I didn't see you, by the way, in the 4v4 league. Are you joining us?
Yeah. No, I'm pretty busy on this week. I have
Oh,
to
previous
do some.
engagements.
No, I have to do some. My water heater is leaked, and I have to deal
Oh.
with this.
Oh, yeah. I'm
It's all good now. So I'll. Do we have a Saturday game? I just saw that a few games were held with 4v4 league, with the Premier League.
No, it's now we're in the seeding phase and we have like
Nuclear
8
launch
weeks
detected.
for seeding. That means around all of the 35 teams, they go against each other each week until
Yeah,
we
but
figure out
I-
who's gonna come out on top.
I get to the channel and it was like only 3 games in the channel, and
And look now, it's full.
okay, I will look. And I will...
It's not like it's not like the CWC. You have to check almost every day to see when they schedule, if they
okay.
schedule.
Yeah, my mistake. I was checking on Wednesday or something, and I like, oh, it's only 3 games, so I better focus on CWC.
Yeah.
And if you're saying it's a lot of them, and is it possible to have one caster in a game, or I should try to find second one?
I have no idea, but I guess the players do want to go in pairs. They would prefer the pairs. I'm not sure if there was any rule on this. So
Yeah, so it just
to
can
be safer,
ask
we just need
players
to Magic or the pairs. Yeah.
Yeah, if they're fine, so I can cast it. Yeah, I might try it. And I need to check teams because I don't know them, and I don't really want to get on the game when you have a lot of connection problems. So, and they have all weird. They all have weird names. They're not. Well, there are a few, of course,
The
like
teams.
Barking Gang.
Come
So,
on. No, we don't have the barking gang. Actually, it's
oh,
called something
okay.
else. It's
Yeah, but
they
I
have
mean that Barking Gang have their name for 2 years or more, but
yeah.
the guys just some guys just changing team name every season, and it's hard to keep an eye on them. What is this team? What are they? And they like open the teamers, uh, uh, team members, and like, oh, they're cool. I definitely want to check their game. Uh, yeah, I will try to take few games. Thanks for mentioning it. I just was really surprised that it was not much game in the Wednesday.
They have a lot more freedom to schedule their games because
Yeah, it's cool.
I did make, by the way, I did process all of their logos. I put a logo pack on over there so you can use them for graphics, for stuff like that for the stream.
Oh, I was reading chat. Look at the fishery at the Lang city. I don't know. Oh yeah, Novidrum have a fishery. Oh my god. Lol.
I mean, you might as well get it, right?
Yeah.
You get some extra food in there.
Yeah, and an extra. Wait, Lang gives extra food, or it just gives nothing to this. It's in vanilla. Sorry, it's in vanilla. Yeah, he built the Lake Wonder. He built a Lake Wonder. No. They
It's not
removed.
here.
They removed it. Not here. They removed
What
it.
was it? Oh, they removed it entirely. They didn't move
Yeah,
it.
they removed it
Okay.
to the Caravel tech. I don't remember how
Okay.
it's called.
Okay.
Yeah, and he got himself a Lake Wonder. I don't remember what it's called. In Adult Tuca, you can see it.
Oh, my, this one, Hueteocali?
Yeah, that one, and he has a lot of additional culture in his lakes, so it's pretty nice.
I do have to share a problem here. There are no flat tiles.
Yeah, I believe that banana's on a flat tile, so he can chop them.
Banana. Yes, rainforest banana. That banana is on a flat tile, so he can get at least one there.
Yeah, and he has some cattle, so he can chop cattle. Yeah, it's in the northern cities, next to the mountains.
Oh, here.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So he can get a few spaceports. I believe he. Not in all of his cities, but some cities can build workers to be able to boost that projects, and some cities just will get.
Will not do anything. Well,
yeah.
We do have Mali getting 80 crews to defend against the tanks. The 80 crews, well, if they're not armed up, they do die against the tanks. We do see Bartsake is doing exactly what you were saying. He's actually going directly against the east, against Mali. And I do notice he's also sending a few units to take out Singapore. It's probably gonna die next turn by the looks of it.
Yeah, they just see the signs of Jack and they're seeing the airplanes, and he understands that he can't push there. It's only two on the Ventamar. It's only 2 tiles, so he decided to go west. And I believe they get themselves 100 diplo points from. Oof. So Czech is safe right now. Well, he will lose his northern cities, but I believe his core cities are okay, in a really safe position. We might see a hurricane coming on the north of Mali territory.
Oh, maybe. He closed the window.
Yeah, he should just ignore it and try to get straight to maybe goal. but there's a lot of airplanes there, so he can't actually push it.
Yeah,
He needs
I
his
don't
own
think so.
airplanes, and he needs his own city to be able
What's
to push
happening
there.
here? Oh, all of
maybe.
those coursers ran to the east and then ran to the west. Okay.
Yeah, they just
They were doing
they're
exercises.
nomads.
That's
They're just nomads, you know.
no,
They're just
yeah,
having
I
fun.
guess. They were doing exercises. They had to get some extra energy out of their system.
Yeah. They just like to ride back and forward. It's fine. It's common situation for coursers. And we may see that Japan is slowly but surely
Dying.
losing ground.
Yeah. I mean, bombers. We got fighters over here. It's no surprise.
It's a really
Even
big
there
army. It's really strong. Tanks, artillery, and fighters and bombers. Oof. I don't know how can you stand against it. It's all units. It's all units that you might have here to attack. I don't know. Maybe there is no some AT crews, but it's not attacking units. And Japan has only a few tanks and I believe 1, 2, 3 artillery. Yeah, that aircrafts will shred that artillery apart. So, and Akkad. Oh, okay. Akkad is who's it?
Falcons. They're at war with it, so they can move.
Gal still has a lot of science. Oh,
Well, yeah, 752. He should be on rocketry 110. Okay. Nukes, by the way, 3 turns away from finishing in Manhattan.
yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
We have Manhattan project finishing in 3 turns in Aduatuca. Sorry, I'm also tired.
really cool. Yeah, actually, he has some. Flat tiles. Oh, and a big pen, of course. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
You got the gold there.
We should check from the military engineers. Korolov should be somewhere there. Oh, it's still not. I believe it's his turn, 800. Yeah, maybe the next one will be.
Yeah, but he's the only one making a lot of grid engineer points. I'm not so sure that's gonna happen. What happened in the Diplo victory screen? We got Chuck on, so they did manage to get a perfect Congress, 15 out of 20. They might pull it off again. So we're 18 turns until maybe a possible Diplo victory here.
Well, yeah, it's possible, but it looks like not. I don't know. What the score? What the Diplo score?
It's 532, 12, 15, and then
Yeah. I mean, Diplo points. How many Diplo points they have?
15 out of 20.
15 out of 20. Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. They need perfect. They need a perfect win.
Yeah, I don't
options.
believe it. They have less. It looks like they have less.
Yeah.
Diplo favors, so.
But their opponents don't really have Diplo quarters.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
They didn't really.
Yeah, but you can't have 5 in a even situation. You can have 4 in the best position. You can have only 4.
Oh, 1 tank army got in. He can definitely go around that mountain anyway. It's just gonna take a little bit more time.
Yeah, but his and Gal will have like what 3 turns Manhattan, so it's about 6 turns till to get nuke device. He can't even get closer to Gal in that time, so he might just go back right now. Maybe he can try to get some Mali cities, but he needs to destroy it.
Turns. Totalitarianism 1 turn.
Yeah, but production is not even.
He's on 962.
What, 900? Okay,
He
sorry
has
guys.
more than Lege.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry guys, my bad. Last time we checked, it was
Look
about
at this,
400.
Look at this city.
Yeah, tiny.
Oh
It's
man.
Vatican.
Is...
It's a Vatican City.
Yeah.
You know,
This
it's
is
stuck
Switzerland.
upon Trent,
Switzerland,
but there is not even a river there.
Yeah.
The river is as tiny as this city territory. We just can't see it, but it's there, believe me.
Okay,
So first one gone.
Yep.
I believe there is escaped settler for Japan. I think
You're talking about a problem with Japan getting his production going. It looks like it's having a big problem getting even normal tanks.
Yeah, that because he doesn't have a policy card. You shouldn't build them after you discover it. Well, if you do so, you're in a really bad situation if you have to build them. I believe he just need to hold as long as he can, because he already have escape settler. I believe I saw one. Maybe you can double check it, but it looks like he's safe. He can lose his all cities, but
where?
no.
I mean, where?
No?
Where would he
Okay.
go? South?
Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's my mistake. I believe I've seen one 10 turns ago, maybe more.
Yeah, but where would he go? That's my question.
I don't know.
Because it's white and the background is white, so I don't know.
Maybe he died already, or maybe there was no escape settler.
Yeah.
It can be anything.
Maybe Sweden
Maybe he
took it.
died for the scout. Oh, sometimes it's not.
He doesn't have anywhere to go. Where is he gonna go?
Yeah, but Gal is his friend. Gal can protect.
Sure. I guess you trust more his power protection than I do.
Yeah, it's a better than just die sitting on the same place.
No, for sure. I mean, I guess.
In some games, in some players making like 3-4 settlers and trying to run in every direction, so it's take harder to catch all these new cities for their opponents. They're like a bugs.
The scattering.
Yeah.
Well, I do notice two things, by the way. Bartsake is getting that production. Lege did get 1300 production. I think he was missing a card or something, and now he plugged it in. 842 science. He's getting Manhattan Project next turn. First spaceport coming up from Avarico in 6 turns.
Hey,
and I guess he's going to put one from the captain. Oh,
he's building
also.
4. He's building 4 of them.
Yeah.
In Lissex and in Lesia.
What do you think are the chances of them getting space victory before the 17 turns are up for the Congress?
Oh, no chance.
No chance.
But there will be
even
no
with the
victory.
big production and science and everything, he still needs so many turns to go through the projects. Maybe with the great engineers and the scientists.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You just have to discover a lot of techs. Usually timing is 128, 132 turn of science victory.
I agree. Oh, nukes Bartsake, nukes dISTORIA, Jack going refining. Jack actually is probably just trying to get as much diplo favor as possible. He's on 625 right now. I guess every turn they're giving him the diplo favor.
Yeah, I believe Bartsake has a lot of negative diplo favor income because of this pollution.
Yeah, probably. He's way too big right now. Not to mention he keeps Constantinople.
The biggest problem, wasting all his production on this army, and it's gonna die in a single shot of nuke.
It's still gonna force Gold to get some production there, right? I think that's the idea. And they're gonna start nuking each other soon. England did get at least one of these airstrips. I guess is let's see, fighter. They're gonna fight fighter versus fighter. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. Fighter versus actually weak by planes.
Oh, if they can do so, I believe economy is in danger because Mali, well, just can't handle that fight.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he can, but it looks like England have more production and will be able to get more aircrafts. He should kill those biplanes because to improve them. Just destroy that biplanes, and Mali will have like 1, 2, 3 aircrafts, 3 fighters, and that's it. Maybe to raise a few Mali cities, it could be really good. With a lot of nuclear devices, maybe Cal can't. Will have a less cold. Who knows?
Oh, he retreated. I know. I guess Jack the Ripper realized he's not gonna do anything here with the biplane. So instead of losing them, he might as well upgrade them into fighters. He's retreating them from the choke, which does mean all of these Zulu armies will get there, and we still have 2 turns for nuclear devices to come out. What do you think of Zulu not deleting Mali cities or taking them over and just staying in his territory to protect himself?
No. It will be a nuclear liberation, you know.
Nuclear. That's what I'm saying. So he doesn't take the cities, but he just stands over there in the land and tries to poke at Mali, pillage all of
Yeah,
his
but
mines.
you can just raise the city. Why would you? Oh yeah, you can do this, but who has a defender? If Mali has defender, it's not very effective.
Mali.
Yeah, you have to raise it.
Yeah. Oh my god, but his tanks are dying so fast. Because he only has like tanks.
So fast. It's
tanks. It's only tanks.
Yeah.
No,
they are made of gold, you know. It's very soft metal.
Made of gold. Yeah. Well, we do have another city taken out, another 2 cities actually taken out from Japan. He's going down fast. So this goal has 2 problems. East side, Spain encroaching in. West side, Eleanor and Zulu, both of them coming against him. And we do have Sweden going for that Diplo victory.
Yeah.
This feels like a bit
really hard. All members
ignoring Japan.
Yeah, they know that the only problem here is a Lege.
Yeah.
All other teammates, all other his teammates are either dead or irrelevant.
Oh, look at this guy! They're coming back.
Hey!
Hey, what's up, boys? Oh, coursers, man. To the left, to the right, to the left, to the right.
I believe Jack decided to pull back and Lege like, Jack, where is your units? Where is your units, Jack? And he have to come back.
I guess I remember previous seasons when Jack was asking Lege, "Where are your units? Yeah. Where is your unit?"
Exactly. It's a meme. It's a meme actually. I believe.
Oh really? Okay.
Well, it was in that days. Maybe it's changed, but I really like it. Like it. It's you know, it's really fun. It's really fun. I'm using it a lot. Sorry.
I do remember that game well when he was playing. One was Arabia, Jack, and the other one Cree.
Yeah.
Wow.
The situation's there. So if you don't know, guys, the situation's there that Jack was moving his engineers, I believe, and Lege supposed to cover them. Then someone just with a single horse destroyed 2 or 3 engineers, and Jack was, "Where is your unit?" I was so angry.
Yeah. Well, there was a lot of need for them to get a lot of gold, and Cree was the only one making it, and Arabia was needing it. So I don't know if I can fault Cree over there for not making those units.
Yeah.
Just couldn't.
No, sometimes you just want to blame someone of your mistakes. Well, actually, it's every time.
Yeah.
It's not. No, it's just a fun meme, so we don't blame anyone.
Well, we do have tanks from dISTORIA
Yeah.
getting inside of Gaul land. We got nukes coming out. I guess Gaul will be forced to nuke his own land here. Are we gonna see another Rage maneuver? I believe Rage was the first one that we saw in a competitive environment to nuke his own cities.
Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember.
It was still a CWC game like a few years ago.
Yeah, well,
2 years ago.
it's not that weird that he nuked himself, but it's always fun to watch.
Oh yeah,
And
for sure.
it's like it's even funnier than nuclear device liberation. So you're free, guys, now, yay! And then there is a citizens of Fallout New Vegas cheering and praying for that nuclear device. I believe it was Fallout 3 or what, where they were praying for nuke, which wasn't.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
I know Fallout 3, but oh wait, was it in Fallout 3? I know Fallout 4.
I don't know. Maybe
actually,
it's
not
Fallout 4 new something. They had a city built around not around the nuclear missile, which wasn't
okay.
exploded. So maybe we'll see something like that in this game. When you nuke your own territory.
Well, they are trying to get nukes in space, by the way. As in nukes in space, they are trying to build space ships with nuclear propulsion now. So I don't know.
Well, it's really effective, by the way. It's not really fast,
thinking about
really
exploding
effective.
Multiple nukes to get ships in space from the plasma. Oh my god, what are these guys thinking?
There is a theory that you can reach a really big. You can reach. I don't remember specific, but it's like I believe it's 1/4 of speed of light. If you place a huge metal in the space and will blow a lot of thermonuclear device between this cube and the ship, and you can fly really fast. It's some sort of nuclear. Well, I don't know how to spell exactly, but it's really funny. But it is a real thing, and it was calculated that it's not very effective.
Yeah,
So,
it's not. Not to mention all of the radiation that will spread all around.
yeah.
You know? Yeah.
It's the second. It's not a problem.
First nuke. He did it. He did nuke his land. I mean, doesn't matter though, because dISTORIA is still gonna keep attacking, right? He's gonna keep doing damage over here. He's gonna force Gold to use more nukes on this side, and from the west side we do have Zulu getting in. But it's coming closer.
Nuclear launch detected.
That that fighters from England attack fighters on Zulu side. Is it in range? I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they're too far.
Oh,
They
it's
just
bad.
have
But
5.
it doesn't have enough of it, so maybe it is possible to pass through.
Like I was saying, he could just literally stay in Mali's land. Mali's not gonna get nukes anytime soon. Do you see him building?
Oh yeah, I just understand what you mean to not capture the cities. You can't nuke your allies. Oh, Michael.
No, just sit in his cities.
Yeah, I just didn't get it. Oh, yeah, he should definitely do it, and he can shoot Gaul cities from that territory. Oh, it's like I mean 1000 IQ move.
Yeah.
Wow, it's really it's actually could work, guys. It's actually could work.
But he's gonna take the cities. He's gonna take the cities. Bartsake
He can.
He's bringing so much.
Oh my god, so many units, guys.
I don't think Gol is aware that 3,300 military is coming against him.
Well, he's aware there is 300 military, but where are they? They doesn't know.
Yeah, he only knows about these, right? He doesn't know
Yeah.
about. Let's see his
Look at
vision.
it.
Yeah,
It's
he
all
doesn't know
green.
about-
Check this out. It's all green. It's a lot of units. All
Everything
green.
railroaded from the west to the east.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Nukes coming out from Ulundi next turn. I mean, honestly, he should just put a city and get like 4 or 5 nukes in storage, and immediately after you put the city, put a missile silo, and bam, you get four nukes out.
Yeah. And you're not limited in
Yeah.
number of launch in the missile silo. So if you have a atomic, how it's called, atomic submarine, you can launch only one, but with a missile silo you can launch all of your missiles. Yeah. Oh, it's really bad situation. 3
Okay,
out of 4 players dying.
I mean, you could argue Lege is gonna die also, well before he's gonna get to space.
Well, he might not die, but yeah, with the nukes he might not die.
Well, he does have 2,000 military, I guess. Where is his 2,000 military?
I
west
don't know.
West side, south side. Has battleship armadas in his cities. I guess that's a good idea to defend against nukes, but is it gonna be a good idea to...
He does have 2K, but it's spread around his country, so we can see it. I don't know. It looks like not really much, but it's 2K. It should be more, but I just don't see where is it. Maybe it's because of battleships in his cities, so he can prevent these nukes on them. Can it prevent nukes? I believe it can.
The battleship armadas?
Yeah.
Yes. It depends how you shoot them. I don't think they can prevent all by themselves. How to say the submarine armadas, but they can prevent missile silo or airports. The bombers.
By the way, he can just capture city and launch it from there, but there is no flat tiles, so
Yeah, that is a problem. Where's that city? Okay, there we go. Settler coming up over here. I don't know exactly where he's gonna put it, but he did, like, he has so much range with the railroads now. This is gonna be so fast. He doesn't have nukes in his storage though. I did check this, and he doesn't have a single nuke in the storage. He's building them 4, 5, 5. So this, if this will happen, it's gonna happen in 5 turns. There are like 6 nukes in 5 turns.
oh, they're gonna nuke themselves to death, and it looks like that Lege can't go into space this game.
You
Maybe
know what
he can.
was the funny thing? This is exactly the time he needs to go through Mali and literally make him IRL right now.
Yeah.
Like, take his capital, take 2 more cities, and that's it.
We should keep an eye on the gold income. Maybe it's like 600, still 600, but
Yeah, I mean the main gold income here didn't get taken out, and I think also University of Sankor here needs to be.
by the way, we can nuke Mali. I don't see any anti-air units here.
Yeah. So these fighters have been so impactful here. They complemented each other so well to actually get the win over here. England knew that he's not going to get to tanks, went planes at the same time as Zulu went tanks, and you can see how well this went for them. They managed to take out the defenses of Mali, even if Mali did get the big brain idea to close those chokes with the planes. It just wasn't enough. Oh, look at the bait. Look at the bait here. Just 3 tanks, while he has like the majority of his army far away from that city.
Shoot me.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just destroying all his units. The end is near. I can see light, guys.
Yeah.
Nuclear light, of course.
Where are the nukes though? He's not.
I don't
He has
know.
one nuke at least.
He's,
I don't know.
he's building his ports, so he doesn't have enough nukes, I guess.
Yeah. Man, that is so. I guess sad. 1,200 production, and he still can't get that space victory.
Yeah, it's like
his allies died. If his allies would have managed to keep the defenses here, that would have been different.
well, it's some the same in Germany. You have a lot of production, but that's all you have. But Gaul has a lot of science and culture, so it's even better than Germany. But still, no victory here. I don't know what can they do better. What can they do better? They had decent pick, they had gold, they had plan, and still that Zulu push is just unstoppable. I believe he tried to stop it with nukes.
I don't. He didn't shoot a single nuke here on the west side. He tried, but the fact that he had to shoot at Spain first, because Spain was the first one who entered his territory, right?
Yeah.
Just didn't allow him to go both sides. And you're right. You can't build spaceports at the same time as 10 nukes. And you know what? We didn't check uranium.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have uranium.
Just have one.
Yes.
Per turn. Okay.
That's the problem. Okay, so he's shooting a nuke on 2 tanks. And his own tank.
It's
No,
3, I
3
guess.
tanks. Okay, 3.
Yeah, but there is 20 more. So.
Yeah. So he did get. He's getting only 1 a turn, by the way. Only 1 uranium a turn. That is a big problem. That's why he's not able to fight back onto this. He just doesn't have enough uranium to build it. He has the production, he can't get the resource. The uranium. I don't know why I feel like we're gonna magically see BBG implemented the game uranium made by granaries at turn 130 or something.
What?
Just like they did with the military academies on oil, you know?
Oh, no. Well, you can. Well, of course, you can have it from a nuclear power plant. But
no, you can have it from research labs. There we go. Bam, problem solved, man. Magically
it's disaster. Come on.
Getting uranium from out of thin air.
Oh no, it will be it will be a lot of nukes that way. I don't know. Maybe it's good idea. Maybe just a single uranium for each lab, but it's still like plus 10 uranium in your empire.
I mean, you think nukes? I think GDRs. It's just casually
GDRs. Yeah. Well, maybe they will do it in late. And I don't know. Are they have voting on it or something?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Really no idea. But I'm just saying, you know, after this lack of resource here, this is exactly what happened with oil.
Yeah, I believe they will do it. Yeah, it looks like, okay, maybe it's too much, but I don't see any better solution right now. Maybe, of course, you can change PPG settings for uranium spawn.
Uranium spawn? What do you mean?
No, it's you have like from 9 to 11, I believe, uranium on a 8 players map. So maybe you can make more deposits.
Okay.
Spawn.
Yeah.
Maybe you can make more deposits, like they did with the oil. They did more deposits of oil before they they give you oil from military academy.
Okay. I was literally thinking of well, I guess I'm hungry, that's why. Spam, you know, the tuna or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah. I'm hungry too. I haven't, well, I wanted to eat a cinnamon bun, but I had no time. We were just talking.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just lying there. It's like, come on, bite me, and I no, I have to talk a lot. I can't.
Not now. Not now. Well, we do have Xian actually not taking over. Zulu is trying to get as many units away from Mali as possible. He's probably gonna try to also pillage all of this. Oh. Ooh. That hurts. That hurts. That's a lot of army. But I guess a lot of army. Oh wait, no, that was a very good shot with the army.
Yeah, it's a lot. I believe it's 6 or maybe even
Yeah.
more units. What?
I guess so many of them are in Mali's territory. That's a problem.
Yep.
We're still 9 turns away from the Congress, and I guess we do need to see what happened in the era score. Look at this. Chuck is almost having more than the enemy team combined.
Well, no.
Well, no, not yet. But look, like really, 468, 320, 413.
Behind, maybe 200 behind. No.
Yeah, 200 behind, but 41, 61, that's another 100. They just need 200. That's it.
Yeah.
And
It's
bam.
only four great people.
8. You get
Yeah.
25, I believe.
25, not 50. They nerfed it.
I think it's well, we can see, but I believe 50 was a bit too much.
Yeah, I believe 50 is for wait, no.
Normal age, maybe. Not normal, in normal speed.
Normal speed, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well,
If
let's
it's
see. He has
5, it's not even a big bonus. I always saw it at like 50.
He's getting the theater square festivals. Yeah, I know. I thought about 50 as well, but then I thought I saw it doesn't go up that much. So Sweden. So just so everybody knows what we're talking about this. Sweden gains 50 diplo favor when earning a great person, and we do have 2 of them, by the way. He wants to get the Samori tour. He's probably a project away from getting it, 2 projects away, and then he's gonna get great writers. I don't know about the merchants, probably not. And I see a great artist. So 3 more definitely on the line in the next few turns. He's getting the Theater Square Festivals projects.
Well, I believe. Well, I'm not. I don't believe in Diplo victory right now. Sorry, guys.
Don't believe. Gotta
No,
be
no.
a believer.
Too many nukes. Too many nukes was. Shit.
Oh, bam. Look at that. Bam. You know, we're waiting for this. We were waiting for this. 3 nukes.
There it is.
Yeah. Bam.
Kaboom.
Lisa. Oh, directly the capital?
Yeah.
Oh,
more
okay.
nukes for you.
Yeah. And another one. So 4 nukes. He had 4 nukes to shoot. Oh, that was intercepted.
Spain has 1 nuke. Spain. So maybe Spain will shoot somewhere. Oh.
Well.
Yeah,
Helicopter?
I believe you can't fly into space if your city is bombarded by nuclear weapon.
I mean, you say that, but he's still building the spaceport. Getting GDRs.
He have no other options.
Yeah.
Oh, and a spray pushing is Tifu. Oh no, it's last Japan City.
That's the last city.
Okay, if they're able to kill Japan before the Congress, it is huge. Then they can win 4 versus 3.
They should be able to. We got bombers here. Bombers do deal a lot of damage.
I'm surprised that he didn't have a escape settle.
I don't see it anywhere.
Escape settle.
Why don't see it anywhere on the map? Do you see it?
Maybe you know. He's standing somewhere and just not making a city.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Helicopter.
Wait, they have 4 capitals, by the way.
Yep.
So
They can get domination.
Yeah. Well, it
Bam,
looks like GG
bam.
pretty soon.
Bam. Man, Sphinx played this beautifully, I gotta say. Well, from that attack at the beginning against Byzantium to the defense of nail-biting defense that we saw from England, to getting a lot of production on Spain and that economy at the same level as Mali almost. Then Gaul, insane production, but then somehow Zulu got as big as a Gaul in the production.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Well, maybe he got 4 cities from Falcon, but still.
Where is this? Oh, another nuke from Zulu.
Yeah.
This is gonna be here.
Bang. No.
Intercepted. It's the. Oh, what is it? Where was it? There was a.
I don't know.
Wow.
I believe it was
How many
played.
nukes does he have, man?
I have all of them. Bang.
Oh, okay. I guess he's just clearing a path towards Aduatuca. That helicopter did die, so another nuke, this time from
It's
Spain,
from
from the
Spain
other side.
now.
Yeah. And that was a city building a GDR. Oh. Moon landing, Tervana. We got a GG going, but Falcon called it. Not Lege. Falcon called it. Oh my god. First game in the quarterfinals. So many nukes being thrown over here. We had Sphinx going against ULIS. Sphinx managed to come out on top on the first game. Best of 3 cities, by the way.
Really solid game of them.
Yep,
Oh, debrief.
I think so.
Yeah, and please turn on stream there, or if you wanna show something,
Yes.
or we just talk there.
I will go. Let me go.
Okay,
Let's go.
go.
GG.
Good game, guys.
GG, thank you for the cast.
Well, that was an impressive effort over there, Leech, man.
I tried.
Yeah. I don't know what you could have done
What
more.
the fuck? Who is my team, guys? I don't believe it's my team.
Sorry, Pingu.
Sue's gameplay.
Sandra, they didn't let you play again.
Yes.
That is why they lose, I believe.
Can't carry again.
Okay, just joking. You didn't have any uranium, Leech?
No.
Oh, that's sad.
+1.
GG guys.
GG.
Merci. Merci à vous pour le cast.
Merci à vous pour le
Too much
spectacle.
pleasure. It was a great game to watch over there from the beginning to the end.
Yes, so many plays and some try in sim.
Yeah.
I think about Byzantium was going for heavy hippodrome and theater.
Man, you like that I was, the most cultured civ in the game.
Yes, I was about to say when push fascism, but
When you took my last city, I finished ideology.
oh, but yes, I was like, why you go so heavy on culture? Like, what were you going to take? Like, there is no bonus to have 200 culture as Bisons, no? On front lane, I mean. It was for boost team.
Did you see my team?
I have a question. Why Falcon you didn't play Gaul, Lege on Mali, and Jack on Basil?
That is a good
Dude,
question.
it was basically indifferent, and I wanted to try this on Basil.
Okay.
But we should have remap for Jack because his pawn was shit. But we had goal with the builder turn like 3 or 4 or something, and then Carrier had the builder turn 6, and we were like, okay, you know.
Oh, and also Mali got a free settler.
I mean, yeah, but now I open to see London, man, and you know, I see some discrepancies, and then there is Ondini discrepancy.
Yeah, we had some things in coming for us.
Okay, man, I see. You were working the fucking what's it
Yeah.
called, man? The no.
Vesuvius?
No, Damori. Yeah, okay, Vesuvius. No, but Damori was working the fucking geothermal. This is what, dude. Because like one turn he had like 6 science, and then next he had 4.
Maybe
Yes.
Settler get out and he lost 1 pop, so he doesn't work the geothermal anymore.
No, I think he grew into it and then just.
I grow a lot of time the geothermal because I had nothing to improve and I don't want to buy ring third.
I do want to know why you picked Byzantium with Spain and Zulu in the game.
Did you
Byzantium
listen
without
what I did?
I saw what you did. I'm just wanting to know why you picked it.
For that.
Just that? Okay.
Well, what did you do? I didn't see.
Yeah, me too. You scout with Apostle?
Dude, yeah, I scouted to see what you have, but I mean that was some bullshit.
Nice dance. Fuck.
What makes you remap the first map, Sphinx?
Disto placement of our two naval sieve and Disto like Disto thought his pawn was like blocked and the scout was not worth it, but turn 8 we realized he didn't scout anything.
I had a foot plan on my left settle. On my right settle, I didn't scout that much, but my point was mainly that if I have a sieve on the other side of the water, like a Byzant or something like that, my game was going to be on 4 or 5 city, and that city was not good at all.
That was a bit unlucky because on the right of your capital there was a beautiful paper tile. Like you could have put the second city on it.
I think that's why we never go monument. Like...
Yeah, but I wanted to get a scout buy.
I know why, but
and I'm quite happy about the remap because we had a grid setup on the next game for Spain. My split was dog shit, but I had external on split.
I think the start was a bit better for ULIS on the second map. I don't know, what do you think, Michael, about that?
I don't particularly like Mali's pawn. I have to agree with this. But if they had another civ other than Byzantium, maybe it would have been great. Spain there with Sweden just did so much gold. Sweden was behind friendly lines. He could just sim whatever he wanted. So, and watching Chuck just balancing out his culture with his science all of the game, early game was amazing.
Do we talk about the Congress?
How much gold did you get from Mali? I think you get like 10,000 gold.
I don't know. I did like maybe 12 missions on it with my spy.
Yeah, I did too.
I saw Damori stealing like 1,000 gold on one turn with one spy.
At a point, I had a card for my spy to do the mission faster. So every free turn, I was taking 1k gold from him.
Nice.
And
I had the same 2 spies every free turn.
The really good thing about that, it also take gold from him, so it generates less gold.
Mm-hmm. He was generating 100 gold by turn.
Yeah, like one game I was doing 500 gold, but all of the people was spying on me, and I was negative every turn. Like I was losing amenities and shit because of that.
Okay, guys, GG. Thank you all. Thank you to the casters. I don't know if I'll play the next game, but anyway, see you soon, guys.
GG Falcon. GG.
Guys, win new game.
Oh, what happened with Golden Age, guys?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
You know, 100 gold too much for Golden.
Ah.
Yes, because you was the use of some city state and you could levy it, but there was no more gold. It's a miscommunication, or there is something most important to buy. Or what happened?
We both screw our edge at one point, I think, with Japan. And yes, it was a full miscommunication during all the game. I think it was very hard to play this game in this particular team voice night. But
okay,
the things happen, and I tried to get better without the golden yet, but still.
That was a good team without golden, but with the golden, you could be very ahead in this game.
Yes, but I was saying to my teammates it was no really problem, but you know, in this situation, it's you are true. It's a mistake, and I should not have 1 point less to my golden. I don't know what I should do about this golden. I can levy a city state for 5 or 6 turns to get it. And we don't have gold. We don't have 150 gold for the last turn, so.
But Mali was making 400 gold per turn.
Ah yes.
Without being stolen.
No, it was at 148 when I see. On the.
It was on the turn of golden 53.
Yeah, 52, 53. Look, it's 170.
So fast.
Yeah, you had quite more goals than him. Very fastly.
Yeah, I made a lot of gold. Will I lose my force city? I for one moment when I saw the scout from Mali, I was thinking it was you, so I wanted to settle before he moved, but it wasn't you. So I should have shift enter.
Oh no. But I guess it doesn't matter in the game.
I think we need to nerf discount.
Discount, not good. Discount. Zulu, not good.
Ah, Zulu discount not good. Don't seem well.
Zulu don't seem well. but you had Visio, so.
I don't think it's like, yeah, of course it's really good.
It gives you a really huge tempo, man.
Yeah, but
he lost 25 population.
Yes, and it was an 8-turn settle. It was I was on 2-1 on my cap.
Yeah, I see.
But yeah, it
was good.
I was not sure it was a good idea, but when I settled, I was like, okay, it was such a fucking good idea. Like,
you did a really good game, but when you settle on it and you have a 3-2-1-1 base and working, and working a 3-4-2-2, it gives you a fucking insane tempo.
That's island.
Look my stream with Steve Replay if you want. But, you are ahead.
Yeah, I know. I felt I had the huge tempo.
It's not the discount yet.
Yeah. No, it's fucking dub. Like it's island. Yeah, like basically everyone is a bit of a peasant with a lot of 2-2, and if you go high roll with from there, you have a really strong game.
I had a really good third city too. It was a bit long to settle also, but really good.
I put a Pidun +4 +6 and he has more production as me.
Just management of card, you know.
I guess.
I guess.
Well, it wasn't +6 and +4 Pidon because he was pillaging by scouts, so the Pidon capital was only +0 because one is pillaging and one is not aménagé.
The second one
was only +4.
The first one was +4, the third one was +2.
Ah, mais ça a mis beaucoup de temps à ce qu'il soit +4. En fait, pendant longtemps, il est resté +2, voire +0.
Et bon, j'ai dû chop des tailles pour avoir mes bombes culturelles, donc bon.
Ouais, dommage avec un valide. Ouais.
Heureusement que j'ai eu le battre, hein, putain.
It was a great game, guys. Thanks a lot. GG, bye bye.
Really great game.
Yeah, thanks,
Great game.
GG. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Good evening. So there we have it, guys. We saw Sphinx go against ULIS over here. Sphinx did manage to get the first win. Unbelievable over here. And no one's. I don't know what you're. Oh, that was another game. We did have. 3 nations closing in to take out one of the ULIS boys, with Lege taking the full defense. He was trying to get as much production as possible into his nukes, but he didn't have the uranium. He was trying to go for his spaceports, but he couldn't get there fast enough until these boys from the Sphinx did manage to close in and throw nukes against his city centers. We did also have an early attack with Zulu going against Byzantium. Byzantium, as you can see over here, did fall until the last era. He did try as much as possible to defend himself, and of course he did manage to do so. Even take out a city of Eleanor, very good from that part. But it was too much strength on Zulu when he did manage to get to his tank, artilleries, fascism, and everything else. I do have to say, I'm gonna close it over here. Tomorrow we will have another game. I do want to double check this because I know I was how to say give me a second. I do want to check it on Discord to see exactly what the schedule will be, and just give me a second so I can get to the channel over here. On Saturday we do have WCG going against Enemy on the CPL Premier League, the 4v4, the new league of 4v4 that we have going on. So tomorrow at 1800 GMT we're gonna have that game. Can't wait to see it. Also, I'm gonna try to schedule one on Sunday, so we do have quite a bit of content during this weekend. We also need to see exactly when they're gonna schedule the second game. They do have another week actually of playing this quarterfinal, and we're also gonna need to wait for all of the other games to be played as well. So thank you very much, guys, for and girls, for the follows, and of course for the support. Much appreciated for everything over here. Thank you very much, Fire Tiger Page, Salty Capybara. See you on Discord. TTU, much appreciated, sir, for also showing up. I do have to thank also Kacheka afterwards to say thanks for co-casting this with me. He had quite an interesting insight over there, and we did get to bounce quite a few ideas. If you're watching this from YouTube, I do hope you're gonna throw this a thumbs up, and of course if you do like the content. If you don't like the content, I understand, throw it a thumbs down. I'm gonna try to be better. I'm gonna try to get some more entertainment value for you with Civilization 6 content. In the meantime, I do hope we're also gonna see each other on Discord, !Discord. You get an invite link to my server. You do get over there to interact with everybody else, and you also get the latest information on my upcoming streams. Thank you very much, guys. Keep watching Civ6worldcup.com. We do have quite a few games going on, and we're gonna of course go through the quarterfinals to reach that final stage to see who's gonna be the next World Cup winner of the CWC Season 6. Bye.
2, 1.